Hello and welcome to the UEFA eEURO finals. We're live in London where 8 nations are battling it out for the chance to take home this amazing trophy, a share of the $100,000 prize pool and the chance to be named European champion.
Doesn't happen for everyone, but some players get a chance.
Ich bin stolz, das Deutschland-Trikot tragen zu können.
Darò tutto me stesso per questi colori.
Die Möglichkeit, Geschichte zu schreiben.
To battle with the best.
De wereld laten zien wat jij kan.
Chancen voor Vejrgang Europa.
This is the moment that he's been dreaming of.
The clash of the titans.
Bellissimo! Bellissimo! Oh my days. Stingray!
Dutch domination.
The German giant!
A sensational play from Yuval.
This means so much more than you think.
These are the continent's finest. This is their opportunity, their chance to become immortalized, to become an icon.
He does it for Denmark! Anders Vejrgang, the best in Europe.
Das ist die
Dit is de UEFA
eEURO.
Hello and welcome to the UEFA eEUROS final 2025. We're in London in this absolutely amazing studio and I'm not alone. I'm joined all the way from Naples, Santu, back on the broadcast and of course England's very own Tex. Tex, how you feeling?
I'm good, I'm excited, we've got a great day of action and I'd rather be playing, but I'll deal with this for now.
I mean, Tex just said it, Santu. We have got an incredible day of action. 8 nations all going against each other because tonight we're going to be crowning our eEURO champion 2025. Who's your money on?
My money's on the Italian guy, my guy Obrun 2022. I can't wait to see them battling on to see who's going to win that beautiful trophy.
Very, very impartial host of Santu. I mean, listen, that's just the start because, listen, we've got some incredible matches. We start off in the quarter-final stage here in London. Our players have just arrived into the arena, Tex. How will they be feeling at this moment as they're about to not just represent themselves but also their country?
Yeah, it depends who the player is, because if you look at someone like Anders, he has no thoughts in his head, he doesn't feel anything, he's here for himself and there'll be no added pressure from his side. But then maybe a Stingray could be a little bit more nervous because he has Denman and the higher ups at England with him. So it depends on who the player is, but I think Anders, he's got a good chance to win today.
I mean, one thing we will say is the screen behind us. The players always look like they're in the zone. They're always ready. We mentioned Anders Vejrgang, the defending champion. He's here to try and win it twice in a row. But there's also the likes of Emry, Yuval, who has started the season so well. Santu, apart from, of course, Mr. Obrun, who as well is unbeaten as well, who was at FC Pro, who are you expecting to reach the final?
I mean, as you said, Emry is the current Champions League winner twice, so my money could be on him as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at the bracket, shall we? And let's take a look at how things start off. We mentioned that this quarter-finals to start off. The top 2 games will be our first 2 games here in London, and then we have the other quarter-finals. I mean, look at the matchups. Anders Vejrgang, the defending champion, up against a man who is making his debut at this competition. Tex, pressure on Anders for this one, would you say?
When you're the best player in the world, there's always pressure on you, no matter who you're playing. But he's going to look at this matchup and his side of the bracket and think there's no Emry, there's no Johnny, there's no Stingray. It's a huge chance to get to the final for him.
Now, you obviously are looking at that fixture at the bottom as well. It's Germany and England. England versus Germany, an old rivalry reignited. Johnny against Stingray. Santu, how do you see that one going?
That is a very interesting match. I cannot wait to see it. And maybe Stingray, because he's the home guy, maybe he can have a little backup.
Do you think?
What do you think about it?
Do you think that's in his favour, the fact that we're in London and the tournament's happening?
Nah, I don't think that makes a difference. But however, these two did play last year in the World Championship and Johnny won that game. And you know Stingray, he's going to want to get his own back. So that's probably the game from round 1 I'm most excited for, personally.
Well, let's focus, shall we, on the first 2 quarter-finals we're going to see here in London. And where better to start than this fixture right here. The defending champion, Anders Vejrgang, representing Denmark against Gianluca of Switzerland, who, like I said before, is making his debut. I mean, everybody looking at this fixture would probably back Anders Vejrgang to go through to the semi-final. But we're playing Elimination FC here, Santu. It's never that simple, is it? Anything
can happen, and being the underdog can maybe let you play with less pressure against the can we say, the best player in the world at the moment.
Well, technically he's the second best player in the world, which he
After
wasn't
Tex.
very happy about. I mean, yeah, well, Tex is
It's not 2019 no more.
I mean, Tex, you've had the pleasure of playing against Anders Vejrgang at some point throughout this.
I wouldn't say pleasure, and can we please not answer that? So think of something else.
He doesn't remember that
He
moment.
doesn't remember it. Listen, he's relentless, isn't he? And this style of FC really suits him. He's really attacking, of course, with the updates in the game. I have to ask you about the holiday update because the goalkeeper movement has been eradicated, essentially. Will that benefit Anders, do you think?
I mean, he's always been good with the goalkeeper movement, so it could not benefit him. But in this scene, he's probably the player that creates the most chances. So he's going to score even more goals. So you can look at it both ways, but there's only one way to find out.
Yeah, I'm super looking forward to it, and I'd love to hear what you guys think in the channel watching as well. Let's take a look at our second quarter-final this evening. Obrun from Italy stands, who's already super excited, as you can see, going up against Yuval. Yuval's a fantastic player in this scene, and this is a really, really big matchup to start things off.
Yeah, I just talked with him a couple of minutes ago before the stream. Franco Obrun really wants it. And I want it too as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, one thing I will mention as well, the game faces on these two men. Tex, whenever I see you in these photos, you're always smiling. Obrun and Yuval look like they mean business. Could we be potentially looking at one of our winners in this round of fixtures?
In this round of not in this game, I don't think so. But they both got a lot to prove. Obviously, 2 years ago, Yuval was the runner-up at the World Championship, and he wants to get his own back. But unfortunately for you, I don't think Obrun's going to win today. But he's got a great chance.
It feels like we're getting a bit of a rivalry with our cast as well. And I've got some news for you. We mentioned England-Germany is happening. We've actually got a certain man from Germany making his debut here at the eEUROS. Let's head over to him because he's speaking to Gianluca.
Thanks, FG, and it isn't my debut because there's another debut. We've got Gianluca playing for Switzerland, and he is in the eEURO finals for the first time. So the first question, how do you feel, Gianluca?
I'm feeling amazing. It's really the greatest feeling to play for the nation. It's making me feel very proud, and yeah, let's do it.
You got probably the biggest opponent, Anders Vejrgang from Denmark. He's the defending champion. How confident are you going into the quarterfinals?
It will be extremely difficult, but I don't need to be afraid of him. I will just try to play my best and give everything I can. And yeah, I know that it's not impossible to win against him. So I will just do whatever it takes and hope I can win against him.
Can you tell us a little about the match plan? How can you win against Anders?
I watched his gameplay in the last couple of days. I know it's not obviously like a big deal to do, but I'm just trying to understand how he plays. It's extremely difficult because he is like always in your head, and he knows what you're gonna do. So I'm just trying, and that's like my match plan. That I will not play mind games with him. I will just play my game and do the best.
Okay, so all the best. Good luck in your quarterfinals. And we've heard from Gianluca. Now let's hear from his opponent, the defending champion, Anders. Let's hear what he has to say.
Anders Vejrgang, your UEFA eEUROS champion!
I played this tournament last year and I won it. The whole tournament I showed I have a really good mentality. I didn't lose a single game. People can say whatever they want, but I'm the best players in the world, and I think I've showed that most times, and if I can do it once again, I think it's a new day to silence all my haters.
Oh, hello!
Wow. I know that I'm by far the best in my country, so I also know it's deserved that I'm here, and obviously it's something special, and you only have this tournament once a year. I just want to win and hopefully do someone proud.
Anders, I'm coming for you.
He played in the Bundesliga, so I know a lot about him, and I think he's a player with X factor, and I know that if I play bad, he's also gonna punish me for that, but I also know that I'm a lot more consistent, and if I'm just gonna hit a somewhat decent level, I'm also gonna win the game. Right now, I would say Emry is by far, besides me, the best in the tournament on paper. That should be the final, but even I can lose before that, and he can also lose before that, so I think, yeah, it's more equal this time around. I want to win every tournament I play, and this tournament has only been here one time before. I know how it feels to have pressure on you, but if I can win it back to back, I would also say it's a statement that no one else has ever done. That is my trophy and it's coming home with me.
And then as well, I think I heard I'm the most consistent and I'm gonna win this tournament as well. I mean, Anders himself, what can we say, Tex? I'm Gravesen, you might know me as a former Spanish professional player, but now I'm not that good. I'm good at analyzing. And I'm here joined by Tex because we're gonna break down the requirements for today's tournament here at the Euros. So, first things first, Tex, we have right now a 5 million coin budget. We have a minimum of 1 item from every single nation in this competition and a maximum of 3 gold rare items. So what do you think of those?
I mean, I like the instructions. Obviously, there's a different player from every nation in someone's squad, so you might see a different variety of squads today. And the draft requirements is one of the most important parts of your tournament, because if you pick a squad you don't like, you're going to be panicking. For example, in FC Pro, I picked a left back I hated. Every time someone attacked down the right wing, I was panicking. So, yeah, it's very important, and I'm excited to see these players' teams.
Let's see which left back Anders picked for his team, because we're going to jump onto Anders' draft. Álvaro Carrera-Sif, nice option, we could say. But apart from him, no Mbappe. What do you think, Tex?
You know, I like the no Mbappe play. Maybe pre-patch Mbappe is more useful, but on a game now with no goalkeeper movement, Anders, one of the most clinical players in the world. Look at his attackers. Finesse shot on Schellin, low driven on Pina, finesse shot on Neto. He's not going to miss any chances today, so Gianluca, he's got to be defending well.
What do you think, 4-5-1 or 4-4-1-1 for Anders in this tournament?
When he played me, I think he used both, so I think he's going to mix up, and traditionally Anders has always stuck to the same formation. However, I think this year he's got 2 different formations, and that's scary for anyone.
We're going to jump now onto Gianluca's team because it's a fairly similar one, we could say. Of course, we have intercept on the centre-backs, but there's a holding midfielder that I love in this game, and it's Rodri. What do you think?
I think Rodri is the best holding midfielder in the game, and it's not close. For a centre mid, I prefer De Jong, I prefer Bonmati, but if you're talking a holding midfielder, Rodri's the best with the intercept plus, as both his centre-backs have. So I think he's hoping that these play styles are going to help him defend, because Anders is going to score goals.
Have you tried Oblak? Because this might be the keeper that stops Anders.
I've not tried him. Have you tried him?
No, not really. It seems like it might not be the answer to Anders, really. But we've heard from them. We've seen their teams. We have coming up quarterfinal number 1 and 2. Let's get started.
Anders Vejrgang,
That is my trophy and it's coming home with me.
the eEUROS champion!
I'm here to beat the best. Anders, I'm coming for you.
No one will stand in my way. I'm here to win.
This is my time. Obrun, you better be ready.
And welcome, and please welcome on stage the current UEFA eEURO champions 2024, Anders Vejrgang. He's the one who wants to bring it back home, back to back.
And here's his opponent, Gianluca from Switzerland. He might be the underdog for now, but if he beats Anders in this first quarterfinal, he might become one of the favorites in this tournament.
Absolutely. Let's see the 2 players that are setting up those squads that Grav and Tex just seen before. Let's see who's gonna win.
And it's gonna be so interesting to see the best player in terms of the world ranking and the worst player of this roster against each other. But there's might be a big surprise for us coming up. We're gonna see 9 minutes half each, and it's gonna be very interesting because we heard Tex said Anders is gonna score anyways, and he's gonna score a lot of goals.
Absolutely. I can look forward to see that first match, because Anders really needs to go up on his level to go back-to-back to win that tournament. I've seen him playing 2 weeks ago in the Super Cup, and he lost at the first match, so maybe he needs to put some more pressure on himself to win this tournament and firstly this first match.
And it's very important to win because it's single elimination. That means it's a knockout from beginning. So if you lose, you're out. And Anders definitely wants to go back to back.
Absolutely. And just remember, if he goes through, he will face off someone between Yuval or the Italian Obrun. So a huge match ahead.
Definitely. And we see on screen Gianluca. He didn't have that much of a winning sum for now, but this tournament could be something where he can win a lot of money and win some prestige as well. So we're gonna see both players getting ready for this first match. They got one chance today and they need to use it.
I mean, absolutely. Being the underdog, as I said before, could give you the relax that needs to win the match, because maybe being in unders, the one who has the trophy at home, maybe he has some pressure, but he loves pressure actually. But Gianluca, maybe being the first debut, you know what I mean, could lead him to the win. Maybe. Let's see.
For sure. So I had a chat with Gianluca before the show going on, and he said he cannot lose anyway, because if he loses, it's against Anders, the current champion. It doesn't matter. But let's have a look. You already mentioned there are gonna be some other opponents that are very big names in the scene. Let's have a look at the roster.
Yeah, Vejrgang and Gianluca, as we say. Then Obrun against Yuval. And at the bottom of the bracket, we got Emry against RVP Legend 10. And at the very bottom, can we say the derby between Johnny and Stingray. Germany, what a rivalry. Germany against England, the man who plays at home.
Yeah, and we're gonna see if that is an advantage, but of course, you're rooting for Obrun, at least a little bit. I'm rooting for my guy, for Johnny. But we're gonna see who will become a semi-finalist in this tournament. And firstly, we have to decide between Anders and Gianluca, and then Obrun and Yuval in the second quarterfinal.
Absolutely. We've seen their choices, actually, and they're pretty good choices. No Mbappé with Pina. Let's see who's gonna win.
Definitely, and we're also going to have an eye on the goalkeeper movement that isn't there anymore, and how that takes place in the whole matchup. Because, of course, we're going to see probably more goals because it's harder to defend on the goal line.
Anders was very good at moving the goalkeeper, so I don't think he will actually need it to score more or to be scored less. But let's see how Gianluca can love that the fact that the goalkeeper cannot be moved anymore.
Yeah, and very important also the playstyle plus that they both chose. On the side we've got the finesse plus, on Pina we got the low driven shot, so multiple ways to score, especially in the box and outside the box. So I expect a lot of goals to happen in this first quarterfinal, and that is also always good because it's always exciting if they score and score and score and try to outscore their opponent.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see them score all of these goals. And you mentioned the play styles will make the difference in these matches.
Definitely, for sure. And we're gonna have a look at Anders and what he won already in the past season, because he is the biggest name because of his titles that he won. And we're gonna see what he won.
Hello and welcome to the eEURO. And there's one man on this bracket which stands out. Big chance now for Anders. Euler drops the shoulder, times it green. 4-3. Your UEFA eEUROS champion. The FC Pro World Championship Grand Final. Anders Vejrgang against Yuval. 7 goals to 0. Anders Vejrgang, FC Pro World Champion.
Here we go. Grand final time in the FC Pro Open. One of these two will be the second player to lift that FC Pro Open trophy. Can he get around the goalkeeper? Are we witnessing one of the best FC Pro players we have ever seen? Anders Vejrgang, FC Pro Open champion.
And we are back. let's see how Vejrgang is preparing himself for that match. I cannot wait. I generally cannot wait to see those two facing off.
For sure, and we've seen the titles and the trophies that Anders already won, and I think that is going to be of so much confidence. And you know, Anders, he is always confident. He always states that he is the best player in the world. And today, he has to prove it once more. And we're going to have a look at the preparation. We're going to see what they are doing. There is a lot of mentally being prepared, because you need to focus, you need to find your way to play. And I also observed that it is very interesting to see how close they are sitting sometimes to the monitor, which is very interesting to see.
Yeah, that's very interesting. I mean, look at him. He looks very relaxed, actually. He's having a little chat with the coach. This is so important because you're fixing the really small details just before the start of the match. And how, as we've seen, there's a huge fair play moment between the players and the coaches. This is what I like. But I also like when Anders drops some emotes, you know, during the match, after the match. So hopefully we will see him or Gianluca as well, because we don't know how he will react. Maybe some goal conceded, some goal scored. Let's see what happens.
And these reactions are part of a mind game we all play while playing this game, because there's so much and you need to bring your opponent to the edge to kind of, yeah, move him. And we're going to start with a matchup.
And we are on it with the first possession left to right. And Bonmati, now let's see how Bonmati will play as a key role into this match. And Gianluca taking the possession here with first player lock. The first minutes are maybe to study the opponent. Gianluca said he watched a lot of gameplays of Anders and to see how to counter him.
We're also going to see Maikon as a right back for Gianluca. That might be a tool to counter the fast players on the wing.
Absolutely. Maybe in those first minutes, Anders, I don't know if he's gonna play in a very aggressive way, because you know sometimes he starts, I don't want to say slow, but he keeps up the pace during the match. Not very aggressive at the very start of the moment of the match.
Nice move over the wings with a player lock, and then he misses his chance to play the ball in the middle.
Yeah, there was a little mistake with the flick for the player lock with the right hand stick. Let's see, hold on with the through ball for Reinders, and a double X, and Pina! Ooh, what a missed opportunity here.
But we are 7 minutes in, not even 7 minutes in, and Anders got his first shot on goal.
Maybe the second one. Now, how important are the set pieces? All the set pieces here, because everyone can score every set piece. They tried at home maybe a lot of time to score. Let's see how Gianluca can win this counter-attack with Reinders. Then Pina, and Carrera's nice clearance here. And let's see if Anders can take the lead with this counter-attack. Maybe he's offside, and he is.
Yeah, a late whistle by the referee.
Chat, we're looking at you, and we want to ask you who is going to win this match. He's going to Anders go through, or Gianluca, the underdog, can win against the current champions. Because now Aitana Bonmati, it's just been stopped for Anders, and Pedronito going for the counter-attack, looking for Reinders, trying to find his way in the middle of the field, searching for De Jong. Again, now Pina trying to find the space for the true ball. Reinders with the tiki-taka, then Schelling with a nice touch, and there it is, the first goal of this tournament! Schelling with the first emote of the tournament. It's 1-0.
What a touch! What a touch! What a great move into the box. We see the replay here.
Maybe a little bit of luck here.
A little bit of luck
with the
against
flare
Maikon.
nutmeg, but what a touch! And we've seen in the first goal ever of this tournament, the finesse shot. How important it is, the finesse shot.
It's going to be so important throughout the whole tournament. We're going to see a lot of finesse goals today, and that was beautifully executed. And Gianluca now has to come back to equalize and kind of get his chance back on the plate.
Absolutely. We can see here with Pedro, but yeah, Murillo, we've seen before with Tex and Gravesen how that Murillo could be one of the key role in the defense of all of the players that choose him. And we've seen here a nice contrast, a nice challenge to win the ball back. And now Pina again, just outside with Aitana Bonmati, and the second goal of the match, who takes Anders Bergen with a 2-0 advantage against Gianluca, again with a finesse, but maybe Gianluca here left the, I don't want to say the controller too fast.
Yeah, he might have done the mistake there, but the middle was completely open, could be a tap in as well, if not scored by the finesse. So 50 minutes played, 2-0 down. That is a big, big challenge now for Gianluca, but there's plenty of time. He's got time to reset his mind, to get back into the game. And he also had his chances in the box, but he didn't shoot right now. So
yeah,
he might need to get his first shot on goal, and that might help him get into the game again.
He's not happy. I've seen his face shaking, saying no to his coach. He's not happy on how he's playing. Maybe he just needs something during the match to boost his confidence. Like this go through, but we know that Anders is one of the toughest players in defense. In fact, here, Pina with the finesse, and Donnarumma blocks it very easily. Maybe he's trying his luck from the outside of the box, trying some, you know, finesse shot from the outside, because it's very hard to go through the box.
And with Donnarumma, one of the biggest goalkeepers in the game, it's going to be very hard to score those finesse shots. But still, there might be a chance, and he plays well.
Like this one. Like Neto, into the box with a player lock, and with a tap-in of Reinders, and it's 2-1. Is he on? Is Gianluca on this match? What a game, actually. What a play.
What a game. It's getting thrilling, because this is the first goal of him with his first shot on goal, the second shot on goal, but so nicely executed with a player lock. And now he's got his chance.
Pre-patch, maybe this was could have been a first shot, a first post shot. But now, after the patch, where the goalkeeper cannot be moved anymore, he tried his luck with a player lock into the middle of the box and find very good goal.
For sure, but Anders already back again on the ball. Misses this set piece.
And again, Pina with the finesse, and it's 3-1. And I've seen your reaction here, not happy at all with that third goal of Anders. Again, with a finesse, but too many ball lost just outside of his box for Gianluca. What do you think about it?
Yeah, for sure. He loses the ball too quickly, gets the counter-attack, and you see how fast Anders can react on that. It's just one ball into the box. He turns around with Pina and scores this finesse shot. And if he doesn't defend these moments, Anders is going to score and score and score, and he's going to outscore everyone.
Maybe he needs to start to play some easy ball like this one to get through his defense, like he did when he scored the first goal. Because maybe sometimes trying the simple things are the clearest. And as we see in the chat, people are gonna backing up Anders. Of course, looking at the score sheet right now.
Yeah, for sure. But there are also voices for Gianluca. He is one that can win matches.
Hold on.
Here with Pina.
Hold on, because Pina right now, he tried his luck again. Maybe with the run, maybe he could have passed it in the middle of the box, because there was someone left alone.
But it's always difficult with Anders defending very aggressively, trying to push a defender towards the ball. And Gianluca has problems coming out of his own defensive third, and he needs to just count the players, the defensive players against the offensive players. He's always like 2 against 4, and Anders with 4 defenders is gonna be very hard to break.
Yeah, Anders' defense is something very huge, but now Pina with a bounce back got the second goal of the match. Actually, the first one was a really good goal. Now we've seen Anders maybe playing with too much, confidence himself and gifting this goal to Gianluca. And we know that at this level, you cannot give anything to your opponent because we are at top 11 here at the UEFA eEURO 2025.
And it was similar to the game that Anders just scored, because it was a simple pass after a ball lost by Anders, and then just a nice finish from Pina. So Gianluca is already up to 3, and we've just played 35 minutes. So still a lot of time that we have for
plenty of time for both of them. In fact, here with Shelling the finesse, and it's Fortune with a nice true ball here for her. And again, a finesse, but the defense of Gianluca, it's just too wide. He cannot keep up the pace of Anders, and here Maicon did not follow Shelling's run.
Yeah, she's cutting inside and kind of attacks the center of the pitch, which is very difficult for him to defend. And we see also the applause by Anders. It's 4-2 again, 2-goal lead once more for Anders. And Gianluca with the next task.
I love when he just drops emotes randomly after a goal. I love it. Was he applauding to us?
I'm not sure, but we're gonna see Schellen maybe scoring another one, and Schellen is used in a couple of drafts, so she might be a key at this tournament.
It's one of the underrated items that the player picked here in the drafts. But hold on, because the counter-attacks, maybe he could have gone through. He didn't expect actually that Anders left that space in that counter-attack. But hold on, because we are already with another possession gained for Anders actually. And it seems like more everybody, all of two wants to score a lot of goals, not caring about keeping possession in the middle of the pitch.
Yeah, it's always fast progression from defense to offense. This is NATO,
and he actually did move the keeper a little bit, just enough to save it.
Yeah, and it wasn't a shot with a finesse with his left foot, so this might have gone in. But yeah, it wasn't the finish that scored him his third goal. So Anders can play maybe his last attack for the first half, and he's gonna go forward.
It's a bit tricky because hold on, now Pina with De Jong with the shot, and on the first pass shot, De Jong scores again, and it makes 5-2 at the very end of the first half of the match. Bonmati here for Pina, goes through De Jong, and maybe Oblak could have done something more.
He could have, maybe, but yeah, it was very easily played. He just crossed the ball horizontally 2 times. De Jong completely free, scored the third goal for this lead. So we got 3 goals that Gianluca still has to score, and now we are at the end of the first half with a confident Anders.
There is plenty of time for Gianluca to recover. And remember that all of this time in this match can mean anything, because Gianluca can always equalize and take the lead. Let's see, because he scored 2 actually, and one of those 2 goals came across a mistake from Anders. So maybe Gianluca is waiting for some mistake for the Danish player.
He has to wait for those mistakes, but then he has to score from those mistakes, because Anders isn't known for doing a lot of mistakes. But in the meantime, we're gonna kick off the second quarterfinal in a second, which is Italy against Israel.
And the player are preparing. I can see Obrun talking with his coach Hollywood and Yuval having a little chat, ready to set this match off.
Yeah, so we're gonna have the first half parallel to our second half of Anders against Gianluca, but of course we're gonna show you all the goals from this match as replays, and then we're gonna have the second half later. But we're gonna focus on the first matchup we had, Anders against Gianluca. 3 goals lead for Anders, for Denmark. And we are back with the second half, and Anders again in charge of the ball.
Yeah, and of course, chat, we want to read you, asking you who's going to win between Obrun and Yuval. But we're going to come back later on, because now it's Anders against Gianluca again, and Pina now takes the ball against with Bonmati. Hold on, because Neto, it's again. This is a bit tricky. This is what I was saying before. It's a bit tricky after the patch because you're used to shot on the second post, but you know that your opponent will move the keeper, so you try use luck on the first post. But now it just doesn't happen anymore, so you just don't shoot and you waste an opportunity, a clear opportunity. But now Maicon takes the ball back, goes through Neto, Bonmati, here for Pina, again. Vejrgang takes the ball back with a nice challenge. And we are back on the other side of the pitch with Pina, trying his luck with Bonmati. 1v1 against the keeper. And of course, she cannot miss this goal. It's almost an open goal anytime, and it's 6-2 for Anders.
And it's such an easy move for him. Let's watch this replay and see the left stick movement. It's just a tiny movement, and he's through and can score like from 50 meters. It's too easy for him.
I mean, these are the small details that makes those guys the best in the world, the best in Europe. And that little, very little left stick movement could have done like anyone, but he did perfectly to let him score that very easy chance. But we are back in the other box with Schelling taking the ball again. We'd rather with the driven, the low driven shot. He could have maybe scored that, but Donnarumma saved it.
Yeah, it was a nice attack. I really liked it. Oh. Next chance for Gianluca.
Nice play actually here with the player lock, with the back passes, and again he tries his luck again with the back passes. Bonmati, Schelling with a great finesse again. It makes 6-3, and Anders is not happy at all to concede this goal.
Yeah, it was like very chaotic, and he even missed the player lock player, but then second try scored. And something that will excite you, we got a first goal in the other matchup.
And what a goal, because it's 1-0 for Obrun with a low-driven shot from Pina. And it, sorry, I cannot talk because I was excited. Yeah, let's come back to the Vejrgang against Gianluca match, because here Anders is saying again with the 7th goal of the match, and now all the odds are into Anders' hands. Can Gianluca equalize it?
I don't think so. It's gonna be a very tough one to get there, but he might score a couple of goals and might kind of bring Anders out of his concentration, and this might help the others in the tournament later on. But for now, we see that Anders is very confident and very good in front of goal, but he also defends very well, doesn't let Gianluca go through, so very well played by Anders, and he does what we were expecting from him.
Yeah, and it seems like that every single play that he does, it comes for a goal. And let's come back into the other match, because there has been an equalizer for Yuval. Let's see it again. Reinders on the penalty spot, and a nice and easy shot against the keeper. And let's see his face. He was, I don't want to say not happy, but you know, it's the very start of the match, of course. We've seen little spots, and here we are trying to see if Anders scores the 8th goal of the match. A little bit of bouncing and some confusing stuff here in that play. And again, I see Gianluca playing with too much rush. Maybe he really wants to come back. Oh, what a challenge. Was he fouled? Was he fouled? Just outside of the box, let's see.
Just outside. I thought it was a penalty.
Just outside of the box. Actually, sometimes it's better to consider a penalty, because if it's the last man outside of the box. Hold on, Coach Schelling, what a finesse shot. This is the importance of the finesse shot here, because you just try your luck. Maybe it goes in like this time. See where that ball passed through again, like in the middle of 100 heads into the box.
Yeah, and we see Anders arguing because he tried to block this shot, and you might have seen it in the replay, but he missed his chance to block. But yeah, these things happen, and Schelling once more scored in this tournament. But this time for Switzerland, for Gianluca.
Shelin actually is taking the spot as the MVP of this match. A lot of goals scored for her. Let's see if she can score more. But now Anders takes the balls back. But I know for sure he's not happy on how he is defending due to these 4 goals conceded.
For sure, he didn't make that many mistakes except for the second or third one from Gianluca where he missed to counter-attack. But yeah, the fourth of Gianluca was very unfortunate for him.
See, he tried a finesse with Renders, who, if I'm not wrong, does not even have the base play style. Hold on, because again...
Oh, and we got a red card!
See what I meant before? That penalty kick... No, not penalty kick, that free kick. Hold on, because Yuval maybe took the lead 2-1. Oh, with a bounce back, a very lucky bounce back here. But Pina scored actually, and now it's 2-1.
Yeah, and we're gonna see a lot more goals in this matchup as well. Everyone at home, these matches will have a lot of goals. They're gonna be so exciting. And while we are looking at Yuval, we kind of have a short break because, especially Anders, he needs to prepare now for 10 men on the pitch, and they're both talking to their coaches. Maybe Gianluca tries to get his coach to kind of motivate him again.
Definitely, to be 1 man down is something that you don't really expect to yourself. Probably, even if you call yourself Anders. But let's come back to the Obrun against Yuval match, where Obrun went 1-0 up, and now he needs to score another one to take. And there it is! Aitana, beautiful goal! Bellissimo! Bellissimo player lock here from Obrun. And what a goal here from Aitana. The player lock went perfectly into Radri's head, then Aitana, and with a first shot here. What a goal, actually. I love that player lock in the corner kicks.
Yeah, he used the player lock so good. And so, very nice goal.
And we are ready to come back into the Vejrgang Gianluca match, which has been like a turning point, a huge turning point here.
Sure, we've got 20 minutes left. 20 minutes and of a 9-minute half.
In fact, Anders is trying to keep on the possession because he knows that being 1 man down could possibly, I don't want to say losing its match, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, but let Gianluca score a 5th goal. Kind of very close to now, and that is gonna be a huge setup for this first quarterfinal.
Yeah, let's see how Anders will play those 15 minutes left, because he's trying. He doesn't want to score another one. He really wants to keep the ball at his feet, and because he knows how hard could be to defend in 1 man down for 15 minutes. So if you were Gianluca now, he will go all in, team press with the D-pad, and maybe, of course, he doesn't need to concede anything, like in this case with Aitana, Bonmati. But, you know, Anders is not going into the box. He's trying to keep it low, to put some water on fire. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. He tries to stay on the ball, tries to do everything calm and not lose the ball, because that would mean that Gianluca gets a chance to score. And
yeah, this is the commentary course.
This is exactly what I told you.
And in fact, Shelin here with trying to find his luck. Oh, maybe he almost trying to find his luck with that. But let's see what is going on in the other match between Obrun and Yuval, because the score now it's still 2-2, and let's see if one of the two guys, hold on here, because there is a huge mistake from Obrun, and Mbappe into the box, trying to find his luck again with Pina, Bonmati, going back to De Jong, recycling the ball with Renders, trying to find his way into the box, but there's no space because Obrun defense is very tough.
But nice dribbling. And second chance for Bonmati. with the dribbling and the shot. And the German legend, Oliver Kahn, saves it on the line.
Yeah, what a save. He really made that day here for Obrun. Very strange to see an Italian guy picking a German keeper, you know?
Yeah, he could have gone for Donnarumma as well.
I mean, we have plenty backup keepers in our history.
Oh, look, Ospina, what a move!
Oh, and this is 3-2 for Yuval. He takes the lead.
And you've seen how he kind of hesitated for a moment right here, because he was thinking, like, is it that open? The defense is so open.
Yeah, like we seen in the other match, where he did not expect that gap into the defense of a player like Obrun. But let's see what is going on in the other match if Anders is keeping his pace, one man down.
Yeah, we're going to see the catenaccio maybe later. What's going on there? But now Gianluca with a chance, 9 minutes, and Donnarumma.
Maybe he shot too early here. He could have done some more steps into the box, trying his luck with a player lock. This is a huge goal, and it's 7-5. Does he have time to score 2 more goals against Anders?
And then we're gonna have extra time, because this is a knockout match. So whoever wins goes through, whoever loses goes home. So very important what happens in those last minutes.
You call it the extra time. Do you think Gianluca can score 2 goals in those 6 minutes left?
Nothing's impossible. He needs to score as soon as possible. And with 1 goal down, there might be a little chance
defense,
to overrun Anders in extra time, but it's still a huge challenge.
Maybe it was too early from Anders to trying to do some catenaccio and doing some ball possession just behind the defense, like this time here. Let's see if the team press, see 3 men on the ball for Gianluca, can take maybe the 6th. Hold on, like this time with Nur into the box, trying Carreras. Neto with the finesse, and it's 6 goals for Gianluca with 1 minute left.
We're so close to a big surprise and a huge comeback for Gianluca. Final moment for this matchup, and we have got just a couple of minutes in game to be played, and Gianluca is so close to score the equalizer.
Not even the coach is realizing what is happening. And Gianluca, I can see his face little smiling under his mustache. Yeah, I can see him doing some adjustments to his tactics, trying to go really all in with all he can has. But let's see what happens into...
Where's the catenaccio?
Yeah,
Where's the catenaccio?
Not in this match. Not in this match, because Yuval took the lead 4-2, and now it's 2 goals up against an Obrun that went very hard at the very start of the match. Now maybe he's losing something. And let's come back in the other match, because there are 2 minutes of hell for Anders, who needs to keep his 1 goal lead. And we see how he tries to slow his game down.
Just keep the ball is the mission for Denmark, for Anders Vejrgang, current champion of the eEURO.
And we see the team press of Gianluca trying to win the ball back to score that goal. We got 2 minutes of stoppage time. Let's see if Anders can take the ball and brings this qualification at home. You can't believe what you see.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, but Anders seems to bring it.
He keeps in control. He keeps in control, and with the final whistle, Anders shushed the opponent and wins this match, this first match of the tournament. What a match, and what a way to start this UEFA eEURO 2025.
It's crazy. The comeback of Gianluca was absolutely crazy. He did a very good job, presented himself in Switzerland very good, and Anders seemed to struggle in the end. So there might be a chance for all the other people playing in this tournament to rush and maybe win against him.
But Let's see what just happened into Obrun Yuval at the 47 minutes of the match, because Dalot now goes through into the box, and Aitana with the tap in, not an easy one, and it makes 4-3. We got to see another 45 minutes of action here with Obrun against Yuval. But look who's come here to make some company with us. One of the strongest player ever existed here on the pro scene. Tex just joined us. How are you, mate?
That was almost an unbelievable comeback there from Gianluca. I got excited watching that. I thought Anders might choke that for a second, but that's a game. If you're going to win a tournament, there's going to be a hard game to come through, and he's managed to come through that one. But it's time for the second half of Obrun versus Yuval.
Yeah, what do you think about that match, Obrun against Yuval? Maybe giving us a competitive way to look that match. You start with an early goal, then you go 2 goals down, and then you're trying to equalize again.
Yeah, I think that game's a little bit confusing because Obrun's usually one of the best players in the world defensively.
Yeah.
To concede four goals in the first half is a bit unlike him, but I'm just excited to see the second half. I wanted to get underway, and I think for Obrun it's big. If Obrun gets confident and starts believing in his gameplay, he's a very good player and he can easily win the tournament. But I think this is a big step for him, and if he comes through this one after being 2 goals down, then you have all the confidence in the world.
Knowing that if you win, you're gonna face Anders again, like last year.
Generically speaking, Obrun's got a good record against Anders in tournaments, so
that's
like,
right,
it could be beneficial for him. It could be beneficial for him.
Definitely. And we are back into the game where Obrun needs to try to find the equalizer here against Yuval, who's keeping the possession here, trying even to score more. As a pro, Tex, you're leading. You're trying to find, hold on, because then with the finesse, and there it is, the 5th goal of the game for Yuval with a too easy, may I say.
It's poor from Obrun. It's a poor offside trap. He feels like he's not confident. If you watch this again, the offside trap played Yuval straight through on goal, and it's I don't know, I'm a bit disappointed with Obrun so far.
Yeah, it's like, from Obrun point of view, should I do the offside trap or should I not? Should I do, should I not? And you lose that momentum to do that.
And especially the offside trap can be very tricky because sometimes players just run out too late and then everything's messed up in defense, and it was kind of the perfect spot that Yuval hit for finesse, and it was like a very easy goal for him.
Yeah, I think offside traps are all about timing, and when you're on the big stage under the bright lights, if you're a second too late, it's going to send someone else through on goal. So maybe Obrun's just not comfortable right now, but obviously 9-minute halves is a long way to go, and he's got all the ability in the world.
And as a player, when you can see those 2 easy goals, you maybe press pause and talk with your coach. What do you actually ask to your coach? What are the conversations? What are the background chit chat?
It's not always a case of like you're gonna ask questions. It's like you pause the game just to settle down and take a breath, and then you turn around after you've breathed a little bit and you ask, what's going on? Like, what am I doing wrong? Like, what can I do better, sort of thing. So I think a lot of the time you just pause just to settle down a little bit.
Yeah, hold on, because now Yamal with a very good pass, but it's just millimeters offside, and the ball goes back to Yuval. How important is to keep the possession for yourself, even with those small details like offsides, ball lost? You know what I mean, Tex?
Yeah, I'm a player that likes to have control of the whole game, and I like to have possession, and I like to territorially dominate the game, which doesn't always work. Sometimes it's better to counter-attack, as it's very much a counter-attacking game. And I think Obrun throughout the second half is going to try and counter-attack to get back in this game.
But what do you like about Yuval playing this matchup? Because I feel like he has a very controlled and very easy style, at least in the attacking third.
Yeah, I'd say Yuval, he's not a very glitchy player. He doesn't abuse the mechanics. He's very, I don't know, like steady, like
clean.
pass move. He's one of the better players to watch on the eye. But that doesn't always work. But in this game here, it's working now against Obrun, unless he can get a goal back here.
Yeah, maybe Obrun, maybe needs to find that glitchy part of the mechanics to maybe come back, trying to do not play as clean as Yuval is
and
doing.
that's where Obrun's always been one of the better players, at the player locks, at the crosses, at the long shots. He always finds something to give himself an added advantage. And as I say, there's half an hour left in this game, and he needs it more now than ever before.
Yeah, about 10 minutes.
And we've already seen a huge comeback that almost threw out the champion of the past year. So Yuval, 2 goals in the lead, and still trying to score another one and another one. And Obrun with the mission to get the next goal, and maybe, as you both discussed, find the way that counters what Yuval is doing, so controlled and so clean.
Hold on, because now Neto into the box, trying to find his luck. A nice move here from Neto, just a millimeter away from the goal, trying to find, again, the player lock, but nice movement here from Yuval with the keeper. And now it's trying to slow down maybe the pace of the game, trying to find some possession.
Yuval's a very, very experienced player. He's been at multiple World Championships. He's a runner-up at the World Championship. So he might not be faced from this game here.
And in fact here, hold on, because Neto again, maybe there was a very high-risk pass. But let's see if Obrun can bring this counter-attack on with a lot of player locks. Tex, I'm asking you, but after that, if you do a lot of player locks, that means that you don't like the runs that your player are doing, or just you want to confuse your opponent?
A bit of both, to be honest. And some players are different. If you watch an Obrun game, it's player lock, player lock, player lock, and he's one of the better players at doing player locks. But if you watch an Anders game, as we've just watched, he doesn't do player lock. He does 0 player locks. So it just depends on play style, on what works for you. And over the years, player locks have been perfect for Obrun.
I mean, if you don't do player locks at all, like Anders, it means that you're happy. Hold on, because now Renders into Yamal with a nice roulette. Maybe too fancy.
Yeah, too fancy, but that's a very good skill move in the game. And I think on this current patch at the moment, all you want to do is find half a yard to get the finesse away. And he almost found half a yard there, but still plenty of time left in this game for him.
And from the chat, I'm gonna read it in Italian. Please lock in Obrun, Forza Italia. And I cannot be more than agreed with you, my dear friend. And I'm asking you, chat, who is gonna win this game again? Because you only... No, I cannot say that.
Yeah, okay. Overrated, he might win at all. It makes no sense.
It doesn't make sense at all. But it's a very interesting match, and Obrun trying to get to the ball, to create his chance, to score at least a 4th goal, to maybe get the comeback chance, just as Gianluca did. And with this attack, he might have a try.
Yeah, this looks like a little bit more of a dead game, in the sense that we have seen two huge players. And hold on, because maybe...
It's clever, that's got to be a red card referee. He's for own goal, but yeah, Yuval's been very controlled this second half. Obrun's not created a chance from what I remember. He had the warn, it was the last-ditch tackle, so he's playing this perfectly. And if he can defend like this against Obrun, he can potentially defend like this against Anders and Yuval.
Yeah,
go on a run to the final.
He needs to stay calm, he needs to stay concentrated, especially in defense. And we've seen in both quarterfinals a lot of great defensive tackles. It's very exciting to see to block these finesse shots, to be there once the pass is played into the box, and do not mistakes right around your box.
Not a lot of mistakes actually in this game. I mean, there has been some attack and defend, showing that both of them are very good.
And as we was talking about coaches earlier, I think this is where a coach comes in. You've got 15, 20 minutes left. You might have lost a little bit of belief, but if they can give you a formation, give you a tactic, and give you a little bit of added motivation that you might need, you know, this where a coach makes his money, you could say.
Did it ever happen to you that your coach suggested something completely new?
Yeah.
Like, something you didn't prepare?
Maybe more back in the day, but I think these days you prepare everything you do. You're not going to randomly go, oh, let's play a 4-1-2-1-2 narrow when you've never practiced it before. It's just not going to happen. But maybe more back in the day, whereas I get told something random and I just do it, and it was fun and it would work, but it'd probably only work because I was really good back in the day. I'm not so good anymore.
Let's see. Right now, we are back into the game with that free kick taken short, with Pina trying to find his leg with a finesse shot maybe, and again a player lock was nearly an offside. De Jong into Reinders trying to recycle the ball with a nice movement, and Pina with a low driven on the first post. What a goal actually it was.
Yeah, this is where Yuval excels. He's one of the best players inside the box, fundamentally twisting and turning, and as I said earlier, on this patch all you want to do is find half a yard, and that's what Yuval is one of the best at.
And you don't need to do a lot of skill moves and a lot of special things. Sometimes the basics, the left stick dribbling inside the box is one of the best things you can do. And we've seen it beautifully done with a little shake to the left, step to the right, and then he was through and goal. And with the low-driven shot, we all know that Pina is quite good at that.
You said that.
It might be a hidden gem. For those on stream, Pina is a hidden gem.
I never tried it actually. I'm joking, of course. Yeah, but let's see now. I don't want to say the match is almost done for Obrun, but unfortunately, being an Italian, I was supporting him, trying to make his luck here. And let's see if he can score 3 goals, as we've seen in the match before with Anders and Gianluca. Anything can happen because 15 minutes are a lot, really a lot. And in fact, here Pina into the box, trying to find his luck, bouncing back into the area, and
it's just good defending. Like, I would say Obrun could score 3 goals in 15 minutes. However, looking at the way Yuval's defended this whole half, I can't see him. I can't even see him scoring 2 goals. So 3, I think this game is over, truthfully.
And we might see a similar strategy for Yuval, kind of play calmly, kind of take the ball, manage the ball in midfield. And just don't count it too fast, just to keep some time for yourself, and that is beautifully done, but offside.
Yeah, that was offside with a nice flare nutmeg for Pina, just in direction for Mbappé, but centimeters in offside for Mbappé.
And it's not always best to just keep the ball because you can get trapped in your own half. Sometimes it's better to try and find the next goal to really put the game out of reach, but this is just, it's been comfortable for Yuval. I'm really impressed with his performance here.
Yeah, we've seen, you were talking before of the choice of Murillo. How important is going to be Murillo during the tournament? Because a lot of players choose him, and in fact we've seen a lot of challenges won by that Murillo.
Yeah, I've been using Murillo at home, and he's one of the better defenders in the game, and I think his play styles just make him so good. Especially with the team press meta at the moment, where you team press when the opposition's attacking, and your AI sort of help you defend, and the play style plus of intercept, it just does the job for you. So yeah, Murillo is one of the better centre backs on the game, and if I was choosing a squad today, he would be in my team too.
And he's very cheap as well, not so expensive. Although, because now Lamine Yamal blocked again from the Italian.
Yes, I just wanted to tell you that an Italian defender is one of the big keystones in throwing Italy out of the tournament.
Yeah, but hold on, because now Neto into the box, trying to find the 7th goal. Reinders into Mbappé, and there it is. Does it close the door for Obrun?
Yeah, I just want to say, Yuval, we weren't talking much about him, but this has been the performance of the first round. He performed better than Anders did in his first game, so I'm excited for that semi-final showdown, and I don't think it's all going to be one way. And of course, it is a rematch of the World Championship a couple years ago, where Yuval, he lost 7-0, so he wants to get his own back. So yeah, it's made for an exciting semi-final.
After his first goal that he conceded, he played so consistently, he played so good, concentrated, focused on the ball, had some great defensive challenges, and scored a lot of goals. So it's going to be very interesting to see Yuval and Anders today, because Anders seemed to struggle a little with Gianluca, whereas Yuval did a great game.
And it could be down to the red card. Obviously, the red card, he was 7-3 up when he 7-4 up when he got the red card, and then Gianluca started to come back. But yeah, as I say, I'm excited to see that game. And before that, we've got plenty of quarterfinals to come. So yeah, it's a good level tournament.
Hold on, because now Obrun tried to find his leg with Rodri with a long shot and scored the 4th goal of the match for him, but it's not enough to equalize.
I don't want to dampen your mood, but I think this game is over.
Where's your final chance to call out a goal by Italy?
Bellissimo! I'm sorry. mi dispiace.
I think Obrun's going to be really disappointed though, because what, you come today and you're 3 games away from winning a trophy, and Obrun, it feels like, has done everything in the scene except win a trophy, and I think he would have looked at this as a good opportunity to get on the board, but unfortunately he's come up against a Yuval on form, and that's a hard matchup.
The fact he did not play a bad game, actually, you know what I mean? If you lose and you play a bad game, you say to yourself, yeah, all right, but I play a very bad game. But he did not actually. He stayed on point. He actually attacked. It was just that Yuval played a better game. Just that.
Yeah, Yuval's played unbelievable. I say there's a couple mistakes from Obrun in there, especially at the start of the second half when he was trying to come back and he did that poor offside trap. But other than that, there's not been too much going wrong. But
yeah, let's see if those 30 seconds will bring to us a late goal. No, I don't think so, because De Jong takes the ball back, and there it is. A win for Yuval that led himself to go through into the next step of the tournament.
And we're gonna say ciao Italy.
Ciao Italia.
In this second quarterfinal. But we've got nice matchups to come. We've got 2 more quarterfinals, and we've got Emry against RVP. We've got the Netherlands against Romania. And also, Tex, we've got the big rivalry, Germany against England. We've got Johnny against Stingray.
yeah, that's the game I'm most excited for personally. I think they're the 2 most evenly matched players coming in to the quarterfinal. It's 50-50 game, and yeah, I think that is the pick of the quarterfinal games.
So a lot to come in the next minutes, but we're gonna go in a short break. See you after the break.
If you want more rewards, join in on the action of eEURO at Twitch/EA Sports FC or YouTube/EA Sports FC Pro. By watching 15 minutes of the eEURO, you're eligible to receive an 81 plus ×5 player pack. Watch an hour and you can claim an 82 plus ×5 player pack. For more information, go to www.fcpro.com.
Program. Recap program.
First two semi-finalists, Anders Vejrgang winning, but he made it difficult, down to 10 men for the majority of the second half. And Yuval knocks out Italy and books his place to the next semi-final to face up against the man who's the man to beat, the holder, the defending champion, Anders Vejrgang. Welcome back to London, welcome back to the UEFA eEUROS. Listen, I mean, Tex, Santu, what a fantastic first round of fixtures. We have to start with Anders Vejrgang in that first game, Tex, because like I said, he made it hard work for himself.
Yeah, it got a little bit mixy towards the end. But if you're going to win a tournament, there's going to be a couple games along the way where, you know, you could go over the line in the last minute, have some clutch moments, and I think that could be his clutch moment of the tournament. And obviously, the semi-final next against someone he beat in the World Championship final a couple of years ago.
I was just about to reference that as well. He goes up against Yuval, who was very impressive against Obrun. Obrun bowing out of the tournament. Yuval will be very confident, won't he, after that first performance?
Definitely, he got a confidence boost after that. Sadly win against Obrun. Of course, happy to for Yuval to get through. But what a match it was, actually. Very, very good match.
Yeah, fantastic match indeed. Let's take a look, shall we, at the bracket, how it stands. Like I mentioned, we have got our first two semi-finalists. Anders Vejrgang to take on Yuval a little later on. But now the attention turns to the next quarter-finals. Emry Yilmaz against RVP Legend. And Johnny versus Stingray. Wow, Emry Yilmaz has been fantastic throughout. We saw him in FC Pro, the form he was in. Is he the favourite in this fixture, do you think, against RVP Legend from Romania?
Yeah, for sure he's the favourite in the fixture. He got 15 out of 15 at Pro Open in the hardest group. That's so hard to do. But RVP's on some good form, so I think this one is going to be a lot of goals. I think it's going to be closer than people think as well.
And listen, new rivalries are back again. England against Germany. Stingray against Johnny. Santu, how do you see this next quarter-final going?
I mean, Johnny is one of the best players in here, same as Stingray, who plays at home, and what a rivalry that could be. I hope to see a lot of goals in this match. I generally don't know who can win this absolutely fantastic match.
Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic game indeed. Let's take a look, shall we, at some of our quarter-finalists. Let's hear from Emry Yilmaz.
Yeah, it feels really nice to play this tournament. I think it's like a unique tournament. Of course, playing for the Netherlands is always like a big dream. It's something different than playing for your club or your organization.
2025 E-Champions League Grand Final.
Yeah, there was crazy finals in München. Anders is a very scary opponent, especially in the final.
It's going to be the chance. Is this that moment of the breakthrough? Mohamed Salah again blocked. Picturesque finish.
He's always very consistent, very good attacking.
Chance. The icon straight down the other end.
Here you go.
Hang on a second.
Then I became European champions.
Drives it home. Emry Yilmaz, your E-Champions League winner.
I think the level of the competition is a bit higher than the last Euro. I think you have now really stacked the last 8. The player that's playing the best is Obrun or Stingray for me. I played against those two and they were really good this year. It will mean a lot to win this competition, of course. You play for the Netherlands, it's an honor, and I hope I can make you proud. It's time to show the continent who I am.
One quarterfinalist, let's hear from another one, and that's very interesting as a German to an English player. We've got Stingray here, and he's going to face Johnny. So how confident are you going up against the German player, Johnny, in my opinion, one of the best players in the world?
No, you're right. Johnny's one of the best players in the world, and my confidence after the last tournament is pretty shot, so hopefully we can get it back here.
What is your strategy? And tell us a little bit about the players you chose for your draft, and what is kind of the thing you want to achieve against him to win this game?
Truthfully, my draft is just what I've been using all year. If it's not broken, don't fix it. And to beat Johnny, I just need to make sure I don't rage bring my defenders out, because I'm known for that. And if I do that, he'll just beat me for 10.
And you've seen the bracket. How confident are you to kind of go through until the final and beat also maybe Emry Yilmaz waiting in the semi-final potentially? What is your thing that you try to do better than all the other players?
I just try and stick to what I know best. In my opinion, my top level is better than everyone else's top level. So if I bring it, I should win.
And that is confidence. So let's kick off the quarterfinals. Here we go. I wish you all the best for your matchup.
I know what it takes to win eEUROS.
Emry Yilmaz has done it again!
It's time to show it again.
RVP Legend! Let's go!
Emry, I'm ready.
I'm on another level.
Stingray! Unstoppable!
Johnny, let's have it.
Stingray, better be ready.
Around the goalie, see you later!
That title is mine.
He knows what it takes to win a European title. The main man, the Dutchman, Emry Yilmaz, is ready to take the stage. As we just see our player jumping into the stage, Emry Yilmaz, one of the best players in the world at the moment. He's 4-5-1 at the moment, is unstoppable. Nobody knows how to defend the way he trigger runs with the wings. Emry Yilmaz is ready.
Here we have the Romanian underdog, RVP, who's on the form of his life. He recently won the most recent EU East Online Cup, and I cannot wait to watch this game.
This is a brilliant match, Tex, because I genuinely think we could see 15 goals in this match.
Oh, this is going to be a 15, 16 goal thriller. I think RVP is one of the best attackers in the world, and of course Emry is as well. So when you put two good attackers together, what happens?
Fireworks, that's what happens. As we just saw, Emry Yilmaz, of course, Champions League winner 2023-2025, as well undefeated a couple of weeks ago in FC Pro. An RVP legend. Maybe people at home don't know him as much, but we do, because we've been playing against him online for many, many years. And as you can see, he's the winner of both 2025 eSuperliga and eSupercopa. And he was, as Tex just mentioned, the FC Pro 26 Open Cup November Europe East champion as well.
And as you said, Emry Yilmaz was unbeaten in FC Pro. But you know when he was beat? In the qualifiers for this tournament by RVP. So, you know what I mean? RVP, last time they played, he beat Emry. So I think there could be an upset on the cards here.
Do you think that's inside of Emry's mind? Like, of course, you were unbeaten on FC Pro. You felt like, in a way, you found the rhythm. But you know, this guy can also find a way to attack and score. I think it was 12 or 14 goals against him.
Yeah, I think it depends on the player. You look at someone like myself, I overthink everything, but maybe Emry doesn't overthink at all. And what I find interesting is RVP scored 14 goals last time he played Emry. 14 goals. But you could think of it, what, is Emry going to lose to the same player twice in a row? You don't know, he's too good to do that, you know?
This is FC 26, anything can happen for sure. As we just look at Emry, just calm, cool, collected, just probably changing the tactics. What are you doing in this situation when you know there's maybe 1, 2, 3 minutes to the match? What's on your mind, Tex?
So just a good start. I always like having kickoff. So you have kickoff and you can settle into the game, hold possession, because
this is your first game in the tournament. It's knockouts. You lose and you're out, so you don't want to give yourself the best chance possible. So you look at the first 5-10 minutes of the game. You don't want to fall 2-0 down, because if you fall 2-0 down to a player of Emry's quality, you're finished.
As we just start from left to right. Oh, first goal! I didn't even just mention how Emry was just attacking. I was just mentioning the kids and everything, but Emry doesn't care really. 1-0 to Netherlands as we just see this replay. Talk to me, Tex. What happened?
Yeah, the flare nutmeg pass straight from kickoff. As I was saying 3 seconds before, you don't want to fall 2-0 down, 1-0 down to Emry straight away. And that's what he's done. So this is going to show what's RVP really about. Can he fight back from conceding 1 minute in against Emry?
One thing that we did see on your squad on FC Pro was Tonali. I'll just talk about that in a second, because you can see the second goal coming in from Emre Yilmaz. The goalkeeper movement was not good enough, and that's, I mean, Tex, you were talking about this. Finesses are the way to go.
Yeah, all you need to do is find half a yard, and you can do that with the flare nutmeg, with the ball roll, as he did there. He stuck it into the top corner, very precise with the precision shooting. That takes some skill itself, and it's looking like a long day.
You were just, I mean, under a minute ago talking about how you could find yourself in this situation in which it's 5 minutes of the game and you're losing 2-0 against probably one of the best players in Europe. What are you doing now? Are you changing some tactics? Are you pausing the game? What should RVP doing? Maybe scoring this goal, because he makes it 2-1. Pedro Neto, the thunderstruck item with that beautiful finesse. It seems like you should go on the market and spend 4,000 coins and just buy Pedro Neto. He's unstoppable.
Genuine. What did we say 2 minutes before we said that you don't want to fall 2-0 down straight away? It could be a 15, 16 goal thriller, and I think we got the best game to commentate here.
Yes, yes, for sure, we have. I did see you using Tonali. What was it, because of the ping pass? Was it because of the stats? What made you choose Tonali on FC Pro?
I like the ping pass. Obviously, you had the tiki-taka play style, and to be honest, I didn't really like him at all. But he has box-to-box plus, I think. So he defends more, he gets more involved on the attack. So they're the sort of reasons I used him. But I regret using him.
So we just see Lotta Schelling step into the box to make it 2-2. She opens up the angle for that finesse, and it seems like at the moment we're seeing the best FC26 in the whole world. That finesse, he just opened up the angle with the ball roll, and it seemed like we're enjoying the best FC out there, Tex.
Yeah, it's just finesse, and obviously, how long has the patch been out for now?
10 days?
Yeah. So players could still be adjusting on how to defend, and RVP scored loads of goals on the previous patch where there was keeper movement. So he won a tournament last time he played. So as I said earlier as well, this is gonna be, I think there's an upset on the cards.
It could happen. Let me just remind people at home that we're watching Emry Yilmaz representing Netherlands from left to right with the blue shirt, and then we have RVP Legend representing Romania from right to left with the yellow shirt. I was just see an Aitana attack, pin up, passes it back to Beckham. Alvaro Carreras takes the ball back, and I did want to ask you as well, Tex, about Aitana, because Emry is the only player in the competition not using Aitana.
Yeah, well, Bomati is my favourite player in the game. She's amazing, technical dribbling. However, maybe defensively she's a bit weak, and that could be a reason not to use her. I'm not really sure, but I know if I was playing, Bomati would be in my team, and she'd be, all my attacks will be going through her.
I'm just thinking that wasn't Emry, that was Johnny, so apologies to everyone but at home. Emry is still using Aitana, but it seems like the 4-5-1 at the moment from not only Emry but all of the Team Holy, Team Liquid players with that 4-5-1 with the false 9 on creative. Have you tried that at home, Tex?
I've tried it. I've got some cooking. Going down that I'm going to pull out Pro Open. But yeah,
it might be we might see in January, right? As we just see Romania is proud of RVP. Come on, Jokio and all the Romanian community talking on the Twitch chat. Emry will win, he's the best in Europe. You might be onto someone googly, but you shouldn't be sleeping on RVP Legend. Emry Yilmaz is unplayable, he can't lose, but he might lose to Rodri because he makes it 3-2 with the left foot. We were mentioning how Rodri could be the best holding midfielder of the game, but he can still score.
Yeah, as you can see there, he can still score. And I just want to say, the mental strength to go 2-0 down to Emry Yilmaz 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes into the game, it was like 3.5 minutes into the game, and he's turned it around by the 21st minute. RVP is on form, and he's on form today, and that's what matters most.
What do you think is the most scary thing about the way RVP Legend plays?
He's fearless, he's relentless. He just attacks, and he never sort of slows down, so you could defend him perfectly for 5 minutes. Let's say 10 minutes of the game. But if there's a 1 minute spell, you're not defending well. You're going to concede 3 goals, and that's what all the best players do at the moment. And like, you look at Anders, you can defend him perfectly. I defended him, I think, okay first half in Pro Open. 5 minutes later, I've conceded 9. So,
and as we just see that left street dribble in, come on, Aitana without the finesse play style. It doesn't matter because the goal is gonna come in. Aitana Bonmati, Tex, favorite player in the whole game, just makes it 4-2. Come on, talk to me about the left stick dribbling.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, and I think Emry snatching and tackling him because he knows if he shoots, it's going to go in, you can't move the keeper. So if you show a little bit more composure on top of that, you can get all the shooting angles, all the space you need. And it's just, as I said earlier, relentless, sends so many players, just goes, and if let's say you're having a bad game defensively against RVP, you're going to lose, and Emry's not looking great right now.
You're going to concede, what, 10 goals probably? Even if you're defending well, you might concede those 10 goals, but another player that's attacking on the wing is Diogo Dalot. Of course, Emry Yilmaz has to come back at least with a beautiful passing to Paulo Neto to make it 4-3. Paulo Neto with his second goal of the game for Emry Yilmaz, and he's skipping the replay. He wants to play, Tex.
You got to be taking a look at your goalkeeper there. He's got to save that. We were talking about Oblak earlier, and neither of us have used him. I will not be using him after that. That is an awful goalkeeper, but a slice of luck that Emry could need to get back in the game.
Do you think moving the keeper right now, because I feel like sometimes when you move the keeper, he doesn't save those, the footwork playstyle doesn't come in, and of course now when you're moving the keeper, it doesn't move as much, but maybe the animations, they don't come in.
Yeah, it's weird because sometimes you move and they still score and you're like, oh, I moved, I should have saved it. But I think a big thing is, even if you don't want to move your goalkeeper, you're still gonna try to, because it's been in your. Hello, can we talk about this again? It's crazy. But you've been moving the goalkeeper for what, 3-4 years now. It's muscle memory. You can't stop yourself from doing it. And when the lights get bright and you're on stage, you're gonna be doing things that you don't really want to do. But yeah.
That definitely makes sense, and it would definitely take time for the players to just stop moving the keeper, or maybe in another update we'll see the goalkeeper movement being slightly adjusted. But it's 33 minutes on this first half, 7 goals already. We talk about this, how this game could be 15 or plus goals. It seems like that could be happening, Tex.
Yeah, I mean, as it stands right now, if my maths is correct, we're looking at a 15 goal game. There's been 7 goals. We've played 30. No, I'm not going to do the maths. That'll be 21 goals, I think. I think that'll be 21 goals if my maths is correct. But yeah,
this could be a great counter-attack for RVP. That was a poor pass by Lothar Schelling, and Dalot takes the ball back. Just look at Diogo Dalot, because the ball might go to him. No, he prefers to just pass it on the inside, and that's beautiful. The way he triggers the runs now, that's a mistake, because he wasn't as quick as he should have been passing the ball, and now RVP Legend looks for the counter-attack. The player lock, it's beautiful. Lothar Schelling, 2v2. What's she gonna do? That's a beautiful cross into Rodri to make it 5-3. Maybe I was expecting a ball into a driven pass. Maybe I was expecting a finesse. I definitely wasn't expecting a cross, but it didn't matter because Rodri makes it 5-3.
Yeah, that goal. That is so unique. I don't think you'd see any other players cross the ball like that today. So, you know when you're feeling good about yourself, you're in flow state and you're just doing things and it's working, and that's what RVP has going for him right now. 5 goals in 40 minutes against Emry Yilmaz. We've got to watch out for him today.
We definitely have to watch out for him. I mean, I'm just thinking about how when you're coaching someone and someone goes for a cross and you're thinking, what is he doing? And then the ball comes in perfectly and you're thinking, okay, my player is in flow state now. I'm just chilling.
Must be a good feeling. It must be a very good feeling.
As we just see, that's a poor pass coming in from Pedro Neto, and it seems like Emre might be rushing a little bit too much, but it makes sense because I feel like when you're playing these kind of opponents as RVP Legend, you know they're really strong on the offense, and when they are attacking and scoring every single chance they have, it seems like you start rushing things.
Yeah, you got this Shelling item, by the way. Unbelievable. She's so fast. And I think it's because if you put a chem style on her, she gets lengthy running type, and you play her through ball, she's gone. You can't catch her. Too fast.
She might be a little bit too expensive for the people at home because she's 1 million coins at the moment. But if you have those, I mean, you should go for those. But the thing is, would you say Lotta Schelling is a similar item to Mbappe on the wing, or do you think she's different?
I think she's a little bit different. I think she's a bit more stiff and more, I don't know, you look at Mbappe, you want to twist and turn. You see Schelling as like, you're running and shooting, more like a Liao type on the wing, I'd say.
That definitely makes sense as we just hear the whistle, and that's the first half ending. It seems like Emry Yilmaz is kind of on a slow foot, and we're gonna jump onto that quarterfinal 4, because we just see Johnny from Germany and Stingray from England being ready, and it has to be the match of the quarterfinals for sure, Tex.
Yeah, for sure, the match of the quarterfinals on paper, but it's got a lot of expectation to live up for, especially after watching the first half of RVP versus Emry. So if it's anything like that, I won't be complaining. And yeah, I think this also has potential to be another 10-15 goal thriller.
Definitely. I'm looking forward to seeing how Johnny plays on this FC26. He always finds different stuff about maybe roles, maybe formations. Not sure if he's gonna find different ones this year. As we just see Stingray, he's ranked 11th in this year's FC Pro Open Global Qualifiers, even though in the FC Pro official tournament he didn't play as well as he did last year, because we just saw he was the Group A winner. But you can see Stingray hyping himself up on the other end. Johnny, what's different about Johnny into the game, Tex?
Johnny, he's really good at everything, and when he's on his best form defensively, you go back to when he won the Champions League years ago, he didn't concede any goals. He barely conceded. So I think defensively, and then going forward with his through balls and his counter-attacking ability, when he's on form, he is borderline unbeatable.
We're gonna see Johnny in just a second, just as we jump back onto quarterfinal 3. That's a passing to Claudia Pina to make it 4-5. Production was on point because we just jumped onto quarterfinal 3 and we saw this goal by Claudia Pina.
Yeah, cracking goal here, and it's a much needed goal for Emry. Obviously, he scored the 2 goals in the first 5 minutes, and since then he weren't really doing too much, but that's a big goal at the start of the second half. And yeah, let's see how RVP keeps his composure.
As we're just seeing on the left side, RVP just patiently controlling his players at the moment. Emry Yilmaz representing Netherlands, not defending quite well, I would say. Maybe abusing the player switching and the second man press as well. I was gonna say that on the first half I did see Emry Yilmaz second man pressing a bit too much, but this could be a great counter-attack. Diogo Dalot, he has ping pass on Silver, so you're not seeing a ping pass. It was a cross.
He thinks he's RVP.
And now a corner, Militao, player lock into Mbappe. This could be it. It is 5-5.
And that's what all the best players do. They find a way to score their set pieces, they nail down the corners, and you sort of score 3 goals. And that's what Emry needed. He was 5-4 down in this game. You get a corner, and that's practice. That every little thing that happened there, he's practiced so much.
I'm sure Emry cannot listen to me at the moment, but maybe Renzo can. Please stop skipping replays because I cannot just...
Oh, there's too many goals.
There's too many goals, come on. This is Alex Morgan's first goal at the moment. Her left foot was incredible. Let's just see the replay. Neto with the player lock. That was incredible. And Alex Morgan with the finesse. It seems like he was waiting for that intercept, but the player lock was to the back of the centre back. That's the perfect way to...
They say styles make fights. Emry's always been an aggressive defender, and RVP would know that, and he knows that Emry's going to pull out his defenders, and he's just capitalised perfectly. So is that from the training ground, or is that just on the fly? Who knows, but RVP's got plenty up his sleeve.
Let's see how Beckham attacks on the wing. It's curious because Nico was using Beckham on the FC Pro as a winger, and he's good with the ping pass plus for sure. But for me, the only thing missing with Beckham, it's the physique, and also he doesn't have any playstyles to run. But as we just jump onto Johnny against Stingray, because we're seeing Johnny's first attack, Claudia Pina into Lotta Schelling. He's waiting. That's a beautiful double pass into Rodri to make it 1-0 for Johnny.
Yeah, and when Johnny's on form, the double tap passes, he's always been one of the best at. So if you see a Johnny scoring goals via double taps, he can be a dangerous opponent for anyone in this tournament. I'm talking Emry, I'm talking Anders. There's five players in this tournament are in the top 10 in the world, I'd say.
So we just jump onto quarterfinal 3. That's Emry Gianluca against RVP Legend. That's the Netherlands against Romania. You can see now. Oh, that's weird, because I thought Dalot was just winning the ball, but now Reinders gets it back. That's a finesse coming in to the post. Wow. Now we're jumping back to quarterfinal 4 because Stingray. Whoa! It was a bit lucky with the rebound, but come on.
Yeah, you deserve the luck when you're pulling out skills like that in tight spaces. It's a great goal. And what is this? Emry almost pushing for an equalizer now?
It seems like it, and he didn't find a way to stop the corner now. He did. So you can see now Eder Militao takes the ball back, and this could be a chance. Oblak.
Reach, maybe he's in my team.
No, he's not. Did you see the previous goal? No, he's not. So we just see another chance. Reinders gets the ball back.
He's got these corners on lock. Every single one, he has the first contact. He gets the knockdown. It's just maybe if he can improve his touch on the knockdown, he can get a couple more goals from these corners.
And that's the thing when you're playing at this rhythm. I don't think RVP Legend should be sprinting. He was sprinting on the midfield. That was a chance maybe for Claudia Pina to make it 6-6. It was lucky, I'm going to say, because he did get the ball back quick with Claudia Pina. But I want to talk about this croqueta into a finesse. What's going on?
It's just the Emry Yilmaz things that. Obviously, it was a bit lucky of the goal, but croqueta shot. Emry scored one of them in the previous tournament we watched, and it was one of the best goals of the tournament. So he's got that in the locker, and he probably would have gone in if he didn't get tackled. But he got a bit lucky anyway, and he managed. So was it to equalizer?
Yes, I kind of want to go back home to play some weekend league and then try that croqueta into the finesse, and maybe we can learn some things from Germany and England as well, because we're seeing Johnny against Stingray. Of course, it's a 4-5-1 coming in from Johnny at the moment, and it's curious because we're seeing David Beckham as a winger in this match, and Vitinha as well. You can see how he goes for the finesse, Schelling for a pass into Marcelo. Nah, that's a poor pass from Lotta Schelling. That's the only thing missing from her. Those passing plays. Sorry.
Yeah, I think Beckham on the wing isn't very good.
Agreed.
I think he's too slow. There's too many runners. That's a big chance miss. It's like a bit of keeper movement. Yeah. But I know Stingray, and he's gonna have corners down, but he's missed that one there. But
well defended. I agree with Beckham. I mean, he's 86, 85 pace and no rhythm play styles really. I don't think he's good. As we're just gonna jump on to quarterfinal 3, I mean 6-6, all to play, and we were talking about 15 goals. It's 12. It's 20 minutes left. It's gonna happen, Tex.
It's gonna happen. But back on the Beckham talk. I think since his most recent upgrade, forget Beckham. No, back on Beckham. But on his most recent upgrades, I think he got tiki-taka, which makes him a way more viable centre mid within the game. But on the winger, if you have Beckham, just get out of here.
That's a beautiful pass into Paulo Neto. Just offside.
I looked down at the bottom of the screen there. I seen the flag. I thought,
I mean, I'm sure Renzo's reaction was the same. Just thinking we have another chance to attack now. Aitana passing it to Reinders. Paulo Neto, probably the MVP of the whole maybe tournament, maybe match. Just twisting, turning. And he's looking for those passing to Mbappe and to Claudia Pina. That tonight passing to Claudia Pina, well defended by Murillo. But now another chance for Reinders. He goes for the player lock, and that's no, again.
But again,
Claudia Pina for a cross. Oblak takes the ball. Okay, Oblak is playing decently as we're just jumping onto Johnny Paulo Neto just twisting, turning, and I'm telling you, he's for 400k.
Pedro Neto, get him in your team.
He's too cheap. He's too cheap.
I think what Emry's done well in the second half, what I will say, is I think the first half was very frantic. It was end to end. I think he's really gained control of this game and he's playing a lot slower and really, I don't know, just territorially dominating. And I think against a player like RVP, you sort of need to do that.
Especially because Emry should have been comfortable with the way he was playing before. As I'm just going to explain that in a second, because Paulo Neto just enters the box, pass it back to Rodri, look for that driven pass. No, Morgan, maybe a finesse. Oh, looking with the rebound. But no, you got to look for those finesses with Morgan. Now, chance for attack. 10 minutes left, and it seems like the 4-5-1 against 4-5-1. I feel like Emry is comfortable with the way he's defending, but it's those player locks, really. Now, a chance. Look at the player lock. Activated. Fake. Maybe a pass into the striker. No. As we just jump onto game 4, because you can see Mbappe attacking. Is that a penalty?
Oh, referee!
Is that a penalty, Tex?
No chance, no chance.
Wow, 48th goal of the day as we just jump off to Emry Yilmaz to make it 7-6, sorry. Tonali with a beautiful driven pass, maybe? Yeah, bit driven pass into Claudia Pina with a low driven shot. And Tonali might have not worked out well for you, but it does for Emry.
Yeah, I think that might be a skill issue on my behalf. But
I don't think so, really.
too many runners there to guard, and eventually the pass to the striker opened up, and with ping pass on Tonali, it's always going to go through.
As we just jump onto Johnny's game live at the moment, 2-2. Seems like Stingray is just keeping the ball now, looking for those player locks. He's triggering runs with Aitana, but it seems like, as you just mentioned, when Johnny finds the good way to defend, it seems like you cannot break it down. But now Paulo Neto just twisting, turning. He's attacking on the wing, looking for the pass. You can see maybe the team press coming in. No, the player Reinders gets the ball. The left stick dribbling is amazing. The passing is incredible as well. Vitinha makes it 3-2. Come on, that's incredible FC, because you got the left stick dribbling, you got the driven passes, and you got the weird celebrations.
That's a special goal. And what I will say is, in the qualifiers for this stage of the tournament, Stingray was by far and away the best player.
As we just see now RVP attacking Romania. Lotta Schelling again, 1 million coin on the market. You gotta buy her because she's just unstoppable. Finesse coming in. Tex. It could happen that we could go to extra time for the first time in the tournament, Tex.
Yeah, I'm trying to see penalties as well. I want all the drama. But this Schelling Neto winger duo is dangerous, and it's delivering.
I mean, if you're doing SBCs, if you're doing evolutions, if you're just selecting items for your team, Finesse is on the wing. The thing is, the rapid is a good playstyle as well, but it's just the Finesse is too strong, Tex.
Yeah, especially with no goalkeeper movement now. If you get in a Finesse position, there's nothing your opponent can do. But as I was saying, Stingray, in the qualification for this tournament, he beat Emry. He beat Anders. He might beat Johnny now. And they're the people, the players he's going to play further in the tournament if he makes it. So he's beat everyone he needs to beat. He just needs to do it one more time.
And especially, you're going to be confident when you're reaching the quarterfinals, semifinals, maybe even final. But just as we jump back onto game 3, that was a poor team press by Emry. Paulo Neto goes for a normal shot. Why no finesse?
You've been finessing the whole game, but that's what happens in the final moments of big games.
He was second-guessing himself. That was a clear chance by RVP to maybe put himself through to the semifinal, but no. Now a chance for RVP to make it. No, look at that second man press. Really good by Emry. And it seems like anything can happen now, Tex. But you can see RVP maybe rushing a little bit too much. Now Labelle, maybe the second in form. I don't know which one it is, but now Rodri, tactical fault. Emry is escaping. He wants to play.
It's a clever foul, but the problem is, in previous FCs, when it's not 9 minute halves and it's 6 minute halves, you're thinking last attack. But I think it's too long to hold for last attack. So if I'm Emry, I'm trying to score right here, right now.
That's what he wants to do. Paulo Neto gets inside the box. Player lock fake. Now a chance for a pass into Claudia Pina to make it 8-7. Unbelievable FC. He did want to attack. He didn't want to wait for the last chance. And you can see how that player lock was incredible. And talk to me, because this low driven was just an easy tap in.
Easy tapping, and it's clever, it's smart, and it's composed, because he got half a yard for the finesse. But instead of shooting this time, he sees the extra pass, which is what he played. And that's what the best top 3 players in the world do. Because personally, I think most players are just shooting and you might miss.
I'm shooting 100%, but that's the thing. How do you find those spaces in which maybe a couple of times you went for the finesse, maybe another time you went for the cross, and now when it's all just, you have one attack to attack, you go for the pass? How top players at the top level are able to do that stuff, Tex?
It's just flow state, and you got to think, it's like a game of chess throughout the whole time of the game. You're trying to trick your opponent into thinking that you're going to do something you're not, and that's just part of it. But obviously, last minute here, and take it away, Grev.
Let's see if RVP is able to trick. No. One more time, Emry, and now it's going to be 2 minutes at a time, and he has to go forward. He has to trigger runs, he has to attack on the wing, and now Emry is going to be comfortable defending with a 4-5-1. Now Llorente, he has 1 more minute left. He's going to be on the wing. Pedro Neto, that's risky pass, but he gets the ball back. Rodri, look at that second man press coming in. That was beautiful, that was perfect. And now Emry is going to be able to hold the ball, just put it outside, out of bounds, and you can see how Emry gets to the semi-final. It was, as we mentioned, 15 goals. We were talking about it. Emry beats RVP Legend 8-7, one of the best games we've been this year so far. And I'm telling you, we gotta get some commiserations to RVP, because he did play pretty much perfectly FC, but those last 10 minutes, they got to him the nerves.
Aren't we just so clever, a 15-goal thriller? But yeah, and that's the difference between a top 3 player and, I don't know, RVP's not been on the main stage too often compared to an Emry Yilmaz. And in the last 10 minutes, Emry played a perfect game and he managed to come out on top. And just like Anders, he's won a close game, and maybe that's the game that catapults. I don't know the word.
Catapults, yeah, it is.
You know what I'm trying. How are you as a Spanish man correcting me?
Is the word, as we're joined by a third memory here, is the word catapult? What is it, FG?
Finesse. I don't like wearing these headsets because it. Wow, what a round of games we've just seen, though.
I mean, that RVP Legend was just. Woo! Just look at that. Oh, that was something.
Stingray's having fun out there. He's trying to score skill goals. This is the eEUROS. It's not foot champs.
How did you see the game over there, FG? Because it seems like RVP had the game, but then all of a sudden Emry just starts attacking, and that's 8-7.
I mean, yeah, it's so unpredictable this year in FC. I mean, Tex and Grav, you guys will know a lot better because you play at a higher level than me, but 9-minute halves seem like an absolute nightmare to me. That is the biggest worry I've got, because you think you've got the game by the scruff of the neck, you've got a couple of goals lead, but there is so much time. 9 minutes.
It's the concentration aspect. It's so difficult. When I was in my peak, in my prime, it was 6-minute halves. I can concentrate for 6 minutes. 9 minutes, it takes so long. You can play a perfect game for 6 minutes of a half. You have a bad spell, the game's over.
With the margins being as tight as this as well, like you mentioned in your peak, Tex, it was 6-minute halves. Grav, same question for you. Like, the margins are so tight, and if you have a couple of minutes where you fall off in the game, you could be out of sight.
To be honest, when I'm playing weekend league, I'm just not thinking about the game probably, and I'm going out mentally. So if I was playing 9-minute halves, come on, I'll be thinking about the food I was gonna get for dinner. But we're gonna look at the Twitch chat. The LeBron 23 James, come on, Johnny, bring it home. Is it bring it home? You say that here in England, right? Bring it home?
Yeah, it's coming home hopefully in the summer. Another tournament. Johnny is built for this matchup as well, being Marks. I mean, shout out to everybody who's watching. Shout out to Stokes and his gang as well, because I was watching his stream a little earlier on.
And you are correct. Johnny is built for anything. He's 7'8". He is built. The definition of built.
No, he is indeed. Absolutely. I mean, one thing I notice about Johnny is we've seen him so much, he doesn't really seem phased. And like you mentioned, Grav, 9-minute halves, you're 3-2 down. Stingray's been playing well in this game, but it can change in an instant.
Everything can change in an instant, especially when you're playing against Stingray, who's holding the ball now. but when he looks for those open spaces, he will attack. I wanted to ask you, Tex, is it compulsory to use intercept on centre-backs at the moment? It doesn't matter if it's white or gold. Does it have to be an intercept centre-back?
Yeah, you have to. I made that mistake at Pro Open. I used no intercept, and that's probably why I held 9 to Anders. But yeah, it's a must. It's a necessity.
Sorry, hang on. Are you talking about your midfielders or your defenders for intercept?
Centre-backs.
Yeah, that explains everything.
Yeah.
I thought Bruiser was the one.
Yeah.
I thought it was Bruiser.
I need to stop bringing up Pro Open. I'm going to sit in a corner and cry for 5 minutes.
As we just see, Paulo Neto passes it to Vitinha. Ooh, what a save by Donnarumma. Man City's keeper now chance for a corner. Take it short.
Sure.
Just...
This ain't the Johnny I know. The Johnny I knew at ECL scored every single corner.
I mean, you guys remember back at the magazine London, ECL, he was scoring corners. He was scoring everything against Matias Bonanno. Yeah. Now chance for a counter-attack. Aitana, Diego Dalot. Ooh, directional knockback. Saved by Kahn.
Oliver Kahn.
What a keeper.
Why didn't you save like that for me this week?
And now a chance to make it 4-2. Aitana. And that's probably the difference between Johnny and Stingray and the way they're taking corners.
Yeah, I was going to say, Johnny had a corner 2 minutes ago, which he went short. This time, Stingray just swings it in and scores. It's an easy goal, you're 2 goals up. And from what we've watched, he's defending really well. Johnny's made it 1 chance that he missed, but other than that, it's been a great game from Stingray so far.
I wanted to ask you, Tex, because I've seen now Stingray using the directional nutmeg, the L1R1, but then he went for a pass as well, and then he went for a cancel. So he went for a directional nutmeg into a pass and cancel it. How do you do that? I got 10 fingers, 5G. Are you able to do that with 10 fingers?
I've got 2 thumbs, pal. I've got 8 fingers and 2 thumbs. But yeah, I mean, listen, I can't do that at all.
I can't.
Me neither.
But also, how do you defend against that, though? Because, I mean, some of the goals we're seeing, it just seems like he's just having fun sometimes.
Yeah, the players here are such a high level. So there's some things that genuinely are undefendable. And there's some moves that Stingray will pull out and anyone will pull out where it's like, wow, I can't defend that. And you sort of have to accept it, move on, take it on the chin, and go do it yourself down the other end.
Especially for the people at home that want to learn something about the game. For example, as I was watching Stingray in FC Pro, I noticed how he went for the Berbatov spin cancel. And if you are AI defending, your defender would just move out of position. That's why people at home should be watching these tournaments, because you learn some things. And I'm sure I've been learning how Tex attacks since 2018. And there's, ooh! That was a knock. The left stick dribbling and the cancelling was perfect.
And that's the thing. He did a directional nutmeg and he failed it, but it's still so good that it tricked the opponent. So yeah, that's why it's always good to have a little bit of fun in the box.
Do you have fun inside the box?
Chance!
That's a chance to make it 5-2, and this might seal the deal. Stingray.
He's on a mission.
He's on a mission to win this whole thing for England.
He's the most on-form player in this tournament. He beat Anders in the qualification. He beat Emry in the qualification. I said it already and I'll say it again, but he's the man to beat.
He's the man to beat. You mentioned that he beat Emry at some point, and awaiting the winner of this in the next semi-final.
Was it
Emre Yilmaz?
Fireworks. I mean, who's winning that?
9-minute halves, it's not over yet. Johnny gets the goal, things could change. Stingray's in a great position, and one thing I noticed as well when he had the interview with Mo earlier on, he seemed a lot more focused. We saw him come out of FC Pro with some sunglasses, which, in fairness, I don't think anyone would wear usually. But he's a lot more focused. There was not really much camaraderie around him today. He was just out there, and he's got a job to do. And he said that he was humbled as well from the last tournament.
I mean, when you don't perform to standards that you think you have, you get humbled. That's the way he probably just trained as much as he could, and he's at his top level at the moment. That's a chance to Donnarumma to save it.
What a save.
Finesse.
But I'm just gonna ask the people at home, because we've just seen quarterfinal 1, 2, 3, 4. We've seen the best players in Europe. Which player do you think is going to win the whole thing? We're going to throw a poll into the chat. FG,
Listen, I'm a host, I'm impartial. I think any of the players in this tournament could win. I mean, Anders Vejrgang, for me, you'd usually back for him. It wasn't easy for him in that first round. I think Emry Yilmaz could potentially go all the way.
I like my chances. I think the final is going to be Sting versus Anders.
Wow.
And I think Anders pips it at the end. Only because if Sting's to win this tournament, I said it before, he needs to beat Johnny, which he's going to do here, then Emry, then Anders. That's one of the best tournament runs of all time.
Yeah, it is well deserved if you win it from that bracket. Looking at the Twitch chat, that we've got Fashola. He says Anders 2-time easily. Leave somebody, the Uber Mook saying leave John. No, I can't repeat that.
No.
Thank you very much for watching, though, my friend.
No.
Thank you. We appreciate you all watching.
No chance to make it 6-2 and closing the game. FG 6-2. That has to be one of the best performances we've seen from Stingray against a player of the caliber of Johnny.
Yeah, that's a dominating performance. Reminds me a lot of the Yuval Obrun game in the other quarterfinal, where it was just cool, calm, composed, not too much drama. And it's always nice to have an easy game as your first one. And I'm not saying it's been an easy game, but he's made it look easy.
Is the chat as stunned as we are at the moment, FG?
Well, we've got a comment from Jordan. He's saying Stingray's going to sting all the oppositions. Haha, see what you did there, mate.
He's got to get banned.
Yeah, it's a good job I'm not a moderator in that chat. Yeah, listen, it's a massive result. Stingray's in again.
It seems like he could go for the seventh goal. And again, have you tried Paulo Neto Thunderstruck?
I have.
How is he?
Doesn't look as good like that for me, but he is good. Finesse is such a massive play style this year as well. I'll probably start finessing more now.
And also the intercept.
Well, yeah, I've got Bruiser on my centre-backs.
Yeah, when I've got intercept on my centre-backs at the Pro Open, it's dangerous.
Now, it won't matter as well, because that's 7-3 for Johnny, who's not happy at all. I think Tex was spot on before, because if you look at the tournaments for Johnny, when E-Bundesliga back in the days, and as well the Champions League, he was strong on the defense, conceding 1, 2, 3 goals per match. He's conceding now 7, Tex.
Yes.
Could be 8.
That's 8.
Yeah, defensively, Johnny's always been one of the better players when he's on it, and he's just not been on it today. And obviously, that's the 50th goal scored just in the quarterfinals. It's goals galore, and yeah, the semi-finals. It's going to be exciting.
Wow.
I've got a question. Who do you think is going to win today?
You
got away with it. Who do you think?
To be honest, that fence that I was sitting on was comfortable, but I'm going to say Emry Yilmaz. There's something about Emry every single tournament he plays. You could see how he wasn't playing at his best, but then he finds a couple of goals. He's playing well with a 4-5-1, and having Renzo behind you.
But you've got to do the maths. He went unbeaten at Pro Open. There's no way he goes unbeaten again today. It's too many games against top-tier players. I'm not having it.
It is Pedro Neto, by the way, not Paulo Neto.
I said Paulo Neto.
Oh, yeah. I'm reading some of the comments in the chat. And
I noticed that, but I stayed quiet.
Yeah, it is Pedro Neto. We can reveal. I also saw Redlack in the stream as well. He was happy about the Pedro Neto Thunderstruck. I think he even called it the Paulo Neto one. Laughing at you. Shout out to Redlack and everybody watching. A win for Stingray. He's into the semi-finals of the eEUROS.
After the break, we're coming back with semi-final 1, Anders Vejrgang against Yuval, Denmark against Israel, coming up in just a few minutes.
If you want more rewards, join in on the action of the eEURO at Twitch/EA Sports FC or YouTube/EA Sports FC Pro. By watching 15 minutes of the eEURO, you're eligible to receive an 81 plus times 5 player pack. Watch an hour and you can claim an 82 plus times 5 player pack. For more information, go to www.fcpro.com. Welcome back to London. 4 players are left in the eEURO 2025. A massive game, a massive result. England beat Germany. And Stingray finds himself in the semi-finals here in Twickenham. Wow, Grav. Let's unpick that action. We will come to the fact that the Netherlands are also through in arguably one of the craziest games of FC we have seen all season. Just the 15 goals, I think it was, for Emry.
It was 15. Do you remember Cristiano Ronaldo doing this? It was 15 goals. I mean, it seems like Emry just found a way to attack in which he found a way to second-man press in the second half as well, because he wasn't defending as good on that first half. But to be honest, he's my favorite. I mean, the way Emry plays, the way he analyzes, I think he's just pure brilliant. But Stingray, the way he was playing and the way he was defending, that might be a tough one.
Yeah, a statement from Stingray. Let's take a look at the bracket. This is how things stand here in London. Anders Vejrgang booked himself a match against Yuval, which is up next. Emry Yilmaz against Stingray is later. These are our final 4. You've just said Emry Yilmaz is the man to watch. But I mean, what a lineup of players here. And we also have that potential of Emry Yilmaz against Anders Vejrgang in the final. These are 2 players, remember, who in FC Pro got 15 points, 5 wins out of 5 in the group. I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but what a final that would be.
Somebody might win that unbeatable record, but I'm thinking as well, not only that FG, but if we go back to Berlin 2024, FC Pro World Championships, Yuval against Anders. We have a rematch coming in.
Yeah, we do indeed have a rematch coming in. Let's take a look at some of our highlights as well, shall we, in the screen behind us. I mean, when you're looking at Anders Vejrgang, you're looking at the score and you're thinking 5-2, it's all nice and easy. You might have noticed from the bracket, it wasn't that simple. A little shush there, I don't know who that was to. This
Anyone,
time
really?
Anders Vejrgang. Obrun as well was beaten by Yuval, who was sensational. He attacked so well. So well. I mean, how do you think both players will be feeling?
I mean, of course, Anders will be comfortable because he did play a really good match, but I feel like Yuval's got to be thinking about that final they play in the World Championship, because it was arguably the biggest game in his career, and even though he played a great tournament, he wasn't up to the standards in the final, so I feel like he has to be thinking about that revenge.
Yeah, absolutely. We just saw a goal from Vitinha with Stingray there, not Paulo or Pedro Neto.
Paulo Neto, great winger. Great winger.
Pedro Neto as well has been fantastic. I mean, one man who's fantastic all the time is Anders Vejrgang. We're going to head over to the analysis desk to unpick some more about him.
And thank you, FG, and welcome back on the FC Pro IQ, sponsored by Hisense, where we are going to analyze some of the action that took place on here. And I'm with Tex, my friend, to break up something here.
Yeah, so we got an Anders goal to break down. Now, Anders is one of the best players in the world at send and run. So if we can just play this for me real quick and pause it here. So as you can see, Shelling, the left winger here, he sends Shelling on a run. So if we play it forward, what it does, it pins back the opposition's defence a little bit. If we pause it again, what he did there is he then clicked R1 to call Shelling short. So it's L1, R1, running behind, come short, and he did it constantly. So if we keep playing it here, towards the edge of the box, what he did something that created this whole goal.
Yeah, it's amazing.
And you ready? Keep playing, pause. So he sent Bon Mati on a run. If you can just rewind it an extra second. Yeah, thank you. He started sending Bon Mati on a run. There you go, I can't work the machine. He started sending Bon Mati on a run, and it occupies Gianluca's defence. But what he did so quickly, and what he's the best at, he doesn't need player locks. He clicked R1 if we can play. and it pulled the player short to then go in behind. But he did it so quickly that if you pause it as Bonmati got the ball, Murillo's gone. The defender. Oh, that's I'm really bad on this machine.
Don't worry, I'm here to make you.
The defender gone because he's too quick with it. L1, R1, and he gets in behind. We give up on this machine. It's not working for us. But that is the significance on how good Anders is at sending runs, calling players short, and no player locks involved, and he just breaks down defences so easily.
Yeah, to show that maybe sometimes the easiest things are the most efficient ones. Yeah,
exactly.
And that's it. Thank you, Tex. But let's go back to the semi-finals.
No one is on my level.
Time to show the continent who I am.
Quarterfinals are done and things are starting to get heated because we have semi-finals now, Mo. I mean, I'm looking forward to a few matches, but we have the first one coming in now, is that Anders against Yuval. I mean, that's gotta be one of the best games we can see in FC26 at the moment, as we just see Anders just walking comfortably. I know he's just thinking about all the ways he's created chances, all the way he's broken down defenses, and how he's able to do that against Yuval, his opponent.
Yeah, we heard the storyline. There is a story that combines the two of them, and we want to know, can Yuval take revenge for the lost final where he was beaten up so badly?
It wasn't a great performance, especially because he did play a beautiful tournament, and on that semi-finals against Jafonso, it was probably the biggest win in his career, but when it came to the final, he wasn't up to the standards. But now, this is the thing with FC, you get chances for revenge, and what of a bigger chance now that beating Anders to get to the final of the Euros.
Yeah, it's a big motivation, and he played so well in his quarterfinal. I think I've never seen such a controlled, composed player in such a stage of a tournament, because he analyzed what Obrun did and then did the basic things, but perfectly executed, and that was his key to win this matchup. So Anders, still the favorite probably for most of the people out there. He is a crazy good player, but on the other hand, Yuval had a very good quarterfinal against another very good opponent, and he might be able to crack Anders.
As you just see on the screen, you can see how Yuval was the eLiga Portugal champion representing FC Famalicão. You can see how he was also the FC Pro World Championship runner-up back in 2024. What it didn't say on that graphic, he lost against the man who's sitting just in front of him, Anders Vejrgang.
Yeah, and I remember this match. It was a demonstration of what Anders is able to do. He played so well that he deconstructed everything that Yuval tried to bring up to the match.
It was a 4-3-2-1 against 4-3-2-1 battle back in FC24. Now it's FC26. Tactics have changed a bit. We might see a 4-5-1 against 4-5-1, but you never know with Anders, because sometimes he's using the 4-5-1, sometimes he changes to the 4-4-1-1. And I would definitely love to see Anders jumping back onto the 4-4-2 as he did back in the days. This is semi-final 1. Anders Vejrgang representing Denmark with the red shirt from left to right, and from right to left, Yuval representing Israel with the white t-shirt. So, Mo, what can we expect from this match?
I think a lot of goals, especially from Shellin. We've seen her scoring so many finesse goals, but it's very interesting to see who's going to score first, because I think that is crucial for the outcome of this match. Who opens the box of Pandora and who gets into the match first. And Anders gets the first attack with P9 and the first finesse.
And the first save by Oblak as well, with the far-reach playstyle. We're not mentioning really the goalkeepers at this instance of the tournament, but now Aitana has a chance for a counter-attack. You can see how Anders is second-man pressing. He's looking for that advanced defending as well against Aitana. You can see how he's aggressive with the second-man press, aggressive with the player switching, and he gets the ball back.
Lovely to see how he steps out to catch the ball and then counter-attacks in seconds just to bring Bonmati and Pina into place.
again, the advanced defending by Chiellini to get the ball back just by pressing X a couple of times. And you can see how Yuval doesn't want to go to an end-to-end match. He's comfortable just building up from the back, and when it's time to go, he'll go. And this could be a great chance for an attack with Mbappe passing to Reinders. Reinders with the controlled dribbling, but he doesn't break Anders' defense. So I don't think sometimes we talk enough about the way Anders' player switches, the way he advanced defense. This could be a chance for a great counterattack.
Aitana to De Jong, and then he loses the ball just at the edge of the box. And we go again back for Yuval, who uses way more passes in midfield.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how Anders, every single pass is going forward. Whoa, that's a beautiful manual press, and you can see how Yuval goes forward, but then just goes for the leg stick dribbling, maybe goes for the run, but you can see how his passes are much more passive, but that doesn't mean he cannot get inside of the box, because now there's a chance. That's a beautiful player switch into Diego Dalot, and Anders gets the ball back. But it seems like Anders is comfortable in his defending, and when that happens, you gotta be careful.
Oh, important challenge, but it's gonna be a penalty. No video referee, of course. We get the penalty and the chance for Anders to open the scoring. Denmark 1, Israel 0.
That was, as we just see the replay, you can see how it was kind of 50-50 tackle.
It was a 50-50.
We could say it's a 50-50, but the ref called it, and Lotta Schelling, thunderstruck, makes it 1-0. You can see Anders celebrating because he knows this goal is so important to just get things rolling.
Yeah, but he had to get into the challenge, and he had to make this tackle, because otherwise Anders would have scored nonetheless.
You gotta tackle.
Yeah,
you gotta tackle, because if not, he can go with a finesse on the near post. He could go with a normal shot to the far post. I feel like against Anders, sometimes you might be doubting yourself because penalties can be called and things can happen, but you gotta tackle, because if not, he'll just shoot and he'll score goals. And of course, when you're playing against a much more passive player, you could maybe just wait for the block, but when you're playing against Anders, you gotta go for that chance to go for the tackle. Let's just ask the people at home if they can tell us who you think is winning. This might be Denmark, Anders Bergen, but not only this semi-final, but the tournament as well, because Stingray, as Gentle is talking about, he's locked in for the win, Mo.
Yeah, he played a very good performance, and unfortunately for me, Germany was kicked out of the tournament, so Stingray is a one to watch, especially after this matchup. We see Yuval, who tries to make us kind of calmer build-up and find the perfect pass inside the box, but Anders doesn't want to. It is, again, it's such an easy move. It's just a little step to the left with the left stick dribbling, and then he's clear and scores a second goal. So Anders, Denmark is up with 2 goals.
That's the thing, it might be an easy micro goal because the only thing he did was just left stick dribble and trigger runs, but as a macro side of things, you gotta cover the pass and you gotta cover the player that's controlling the ball. So of course you can second man press, but it comes to a point in which you gotta go for the tackle. It's a 50-50, he chose the wrong direction, it's 2-0 for Anders.
And the more actions you can start as the player on the ball, the harder it gets to defend, because you don't know, should I take the player making a run? Should I tackle the ball? You never know, because with these many options, like the finesse shots from outside the box, with the low-driven shots, with the finesse inside the box, with the dribbling inside the box, there's so many options, and you need to cover all of them, especially on this level where you can trigger runs forward, backwards.
It's interesting because if you're playing weekend league and you're getting 10, 11, 12 wins, you're thinking, how can I get 15 wins? And maybe you're thinking, I got a player lock, or maybe I got a creative run with my wingers, or maybe, I don't know, I have to, I don't know, look for those cancels with some skills. But you can see how Anders doesn't do any of those things. He just keeps to the fundamentals, and he does them perfectly because his timing is just out of this world, really.
And timing is the most crucial part for everything you do on this game. And speaking about timing, we've got another quarter of this match to go. And Yuval inside the box with Mbappe. Nice skill moves. And then three players between the ball and the goal.
Crazy defending by Anders. I feel like when Anders is just so concentrated on the defense, there is not much you can do, because he'll go for the attack, he'll trigger runs, and look at this beautiful finesse by Lotta Schelling, saved by Oblak. Tex didn't feel like using Oblak, but he might change his mind, because that was a really good save. But I was just talking about how Anders, when he finds the rhythm on the defense, seems like he's unstoppable. There's nothing you can do, because his players switching manually, he's second man pressing perfectly, and he's not putting players out of position. So what can you do, really?
I can't imagine anything that you can do against that, except for waiting for your opportunity like this, but it's offside. But there's gonna be a moment, and maybe if the match luck kind of swings into Yuval's direction, Anders might get another red card, for example. We've seen him struggle with 10 men on the pitch, especially in the crunch time of the matchup against Gianluca in the quarterfinals. But here with 11 players on the pitch, everything's all right for Anders. He doesn't seem to crack, at least a little.
And Yuval was lucky with that double triangle pass, because Murillo did intercept it with the intercept plus, but this might be a better chance for a pass into Pina. Wow! Did anyone see that pass back at home? Because here at the commentating booth, we did not see it. Pass from Aitana to Claudia Pina. Look at this, he triggers the run with Lotta Schelling, and he finds the pass into Claudia Pina. It was disguised, it was perfect. It was just Anders Vejrgang.
And it was yet again the same thing. You need to send as many players as possible, so the defense is completely chaotic. And he executed it again perfectly and scored a third goal. And it seems to be the same match we've seen already between these two.
It's exactly the same. In that other match, it was the 4-3-1, and then Anders would attack in the 2v1 situation with the fullback and the winger, and there was nothing you could do, really. It seems like now we go 2 years later, and he's doing different things, because it's not that kind of attack. Now it's more of triggering runs with the wingers. He's controlling the dribbling with Aitana. And the thing is, if you don't defend the pass into Lotta Schelling, of course, Anders knows the pass into Claudia Pina will open, but you gotta look for that defense in which you gotta look for that 50-50 and thinking, okay, I gotta do something. But the way Anders reacts so quickly in milliseconds, takes the right chance and scores.
It's so fast and so great what he brings to the pitch. And now he stays calm. He knows he's got 3 goals as a lead, and he just needs to play this rhythm and try to challenge Yuval in his defense. And he's gonna win this if he just tries to continue with this.
It is a hard one, because we're seeing a 4-4-1-1 against 4-4-1-1, and it's not working out well for Yuval because of the result. It's 3-0. But if you're Yuval, what do you do? Because 4-5-1 is a much more defensive formation, and not only that, it's really hard to come back on a game when you're losing 3-0 with a 4-5-1. So what do? You stick with this formation? Maybe you change to the 4-4-2? It's a hard one. It's a hard one to call. I wouldn't know what to do if I was playing in here mode. If I'm Yuval, tactically, I mean.
Yeah, tactically it's quite complicated. At some point he needs to open up at least and try to elevate his pressure to the defense line and try to pressure as much as he can. But Anders seems to be on the top of his game.
We're just seeing this play. Anders attacks in a situation in which he attacks, creates runs, but then presses R1 to bring the player back, as we just see Yuval. Chance for a counter-attack. Now he attacks on the wing. De Jong with the tiki-taka plus. Look at that X-pass coming in. It goes to Claudia Pina. Claudia Pina for a beautiful driven. Saved by Donnarumma. And just after the first half ends, we're going to have the chance to be joined by Johnny, the German player who will be devastated for sure, Mo, but he always teaches us things about the game, for sure.
for sure. We
maybe,
always...
Maybe you can teach us some German as well.
Yeah, we can try to. Yeah, it was unfortunate, but for Yuval, in these final stages of the first half, he had a chance. He had some chances, we could say, but Anders defended very, very well. He tried to step in every time, and even when he was like 2 meters in front of goal, he set his goalkeeper to the right position and defended perfectly. So we are at the end of the first half, 3-0. Denmark and Anders about to reach the semi-final if he can continue like this.
Not only that, but it seems like there's not much you can do. He's defending perfectly, he's sending runs, but then bringing him back with R1, creating space. So what can you do, really? And we have the pleasure to be joined here by Johnny's own. I mean, it was a hard match on your behalf against Stingray. It seemed like when Stingray found the rhythm and the way he was creating those durational nutmegs on the wing, there's not much you could have done. How do you feel right now, Johnny?
Yeah, unfortunately bad, because I think for the first half it was a 50-50 game for me. But yeah, the lucky moments was on his side, I think. Also with the penalty, it was, yeah, very unlucky. But yeah, I think at the end he deserved the win. But yeah, after that we will see Emry against Sting. I think it's also a really good game.
As we're just jumping in to the second half, Anders Vejrgang against Yuval. As you can see here, the three of us at the camera as well. I'm gonna have the chance to ask Johnny another question. If you're Yuval right now, he's playing 4-4-1-1 against 4-4-1-1, but he's not finding ways to stop Anders or even attack. So as you can see, another goal, another 4-0 situation. If you're Yuval, how do you approach the second half?
To be honest, I would switch the formations to 4-5-1, I think. Because to beat Anders, I think 4-5-1 is the best formation, because Andy have no more space in the middle when you play 4-5-1 because they have 3 center mids. So I think that would be a good option, but yeah, 4-0, it's when you switch the formation, it's also hard, I think.
Although 4-5-1 is rather a defensive formation?
To be honest, yeah. So you can counter good with this formation, so trigger the winger or trigger the center mid. But I think it's better to play 4-5-1 against Nasada or Anders, because they're in the offense they are so good and you can defend well with the formation. So I think he should change it now. Maybe he will. We will see.
As we just see a pause coming in, maybe we see Yuval changing to a 4-5-1, maybe a 4-4-1-1. We're asking people at home to ask Johnny anything about the game. If you want to know how to defend, if you want to know how to attack on the wing, if you want to know how to go for the creative runs on the wing as well, please throw those questions into the chat as well. And we want to ask you at home as well, who do you think is going to win this tournament? Because we just see how KBDA boss thinks. Gilmath is in a crazy run, so he takes it. Johnny, what do you think?
I think it will be a 50-50 game against Stingray, but I think Emry will be in the final against Anders, and then it's full 50-50. So Emry beat Anders in the eChampions League. So this year, I think it will be a tough game, but I think Andy will win at the end, to be honest. Because for me, he's the best player in the world.
Okay, yeah, we will see. I think Emry had a very good game as well, coming back against RVP several times. It was a back and forth, and to win such a with these tiny margins, that is kind of a confidence booster, because in the end he can take a lot from this matchup.
I want to ask you, Johnny, when Anders finds those situations in which he has to be passive but then goes...
Yeah, that's crazy. It's every time the same, yeah.
What do you suppose it is? Because he's perfect, really aggressive with the center back, so how do you attack against this?
His player switching is also perfect. So I think it's the only way you can beat him, I think it's through balls, to be honest, because his player switching, look at this.
Incredible.
Yeah, it's perfect. So perfect defending. So I think the only way that you can beat him is, like, for example, Sting did the same in the Euro online qualifier, because he played also 4-5-1 with trigger the runs. So I think that's the only way, but of course, look at this again, a good attack. But yeah, I think it's really hard to beat him.
We're just seeing Yuval trying to find different ways to play the game, because as Johnny was just analyzing, when he's second man pressing and player switching as he is.
I think he's switched now to 4-5-1, to be honest.
Will it be enough? I guess we'll just see in a few seconds. Look at that pass into Pedro Neto this time, no Pablo Neto. Another pass into Aitana, maybe a chance for a finesse to make it 4-1. Yuval is still alive on the game, and it seems Johnny maybe it was all because of the change of the formation.
maybe.
Yeah, and that's just the first goal that he scored. Still 3 to go to equalize.
But enough time left.
Enough time left.
Yeah.
You've discussed it. We've discussed it in the first quarterfinal. There's plenty of time to come back. You can turn the whole match around, and maybe this change of formation is the important factor. And we see Anders, he's getting frustrated.
Yeah, but for me it's every time the same. So every time he conceded the goal, for example, also in the FC Pro, he's full on rage and do stuff like this. So I think for him it doesn't matter, to be honest. But I think he will play his game. And yeah, I think Andy didn't score in the second half yet, but I think he will score, of course. So yeah, I think it's impossible that he don't score in the second half, to be honest.
I want to ask you as well, Johnny, because you did mention Nasada and the way we saw on FC Pro how he was using the 4-4-2. Do you think the 4-4-2 is playable right now at the meta?
I think Nasada's the only one that can play this. So I think Nasada, he's really, really good at the offense, and with the 4-4-2, it's the perfect formation for him. But look at every pro in FC Pro also. 4-5-1 is the most used formation, I think, after the 4-4-1-1 maybe. So that are the two best formations also for me in the game. So I think 4-4-2 is really hard to defend, to be honest. So in the attacking is a really good formation. So you can see the best example is Nasada, but at the defense it's really, really hard.
Now chance, that's a beautiful tackle by Álvaro Carreras. And it seems like, wow,
that's good pressing, yeah.
Incredible. I'm in awe at the way right now Anders is just player switching and defending. Now a chance for Lotta Schelin. Goes wide. 30 minutes left. Mo, it seems like the comeback could be on, but the way Anders is defending, I just don't see a way.
He has perfect risk management because he always knows the exact moment when to switch the player and when to approach the ball. So it's impossible to be better in player switching than Anders at the moment. But nice moment. Oh, that wasn't the best tackle, but Anders won the ball and is on the counter attack. He stays on the ball.
Left six was just out of this world, really. No chance.
Good spot now.
Spot.
Yeah,
Johnny mentions
perfect.
passing to Reinders, and that's just perfect. Johnny, you called it.
It was a second. He do nothing with the Reinders, and Yuval think that he plays I think to Schelin it was.
Yes.
And then yeah, free goal I think. Look at this now. Yeah. It was perfect.
He got like 1 or 2 seconds to turn around, even inside the box. So that is a crucial moment for Yuval. Now 4 goals again. And we see the negative reactions by Anders if he concedes, and the positive reactions where he shows his confidence and his inner self.
I wanted to ask you, Johnny, because this all started with De Jong and the left stick dribbling on the wing. When Anders is dribbling like this, how do you defend that situation? Maybe the second man press? Is it hard?
To be honest, team press is really good at the moment. So that's the new meta, I think. So last year at the World Cup, it was the same. So with team press, everyone does it when you play the cutback, then team press on. And I think this year it's also really, really good. For example, also in these spots, I think Yuval turned it on, to be honest. But it was, really, really hard to defend for him because his decision-making from Anders was really, really good at this moment. But I think Yuval in the second half, he had better spots with the new formation. So I feel like the game is better now for Yuval, but yeah, it's still 5-1.
Yeah, it's still a long way to go for Yuval, for the Israel contestant in this tournament. And Denmark with Anders on his way to reach the final of the eEURO. Once again, we have to say.
Once again, indeed. And he seems like he's going to go for the 6th, 7th, 8th goal. Do you think he's going to stop, Johnny?
I don't think so, to be honest, because if Anders is in this mode and plays like this, so full offensive, good shot, full offensively, he will score like, the whole time. So I think he will never stop, to be honest.
The timing on that challenge again was outstanding.
The timing is perfect. So defense and offense, so I think it's really, really hard.
Yeah. Usually we would have expected the through ball going through, but Anders had the perfect defending for the situation.
It's crazy because the way he's manual pressing, you gotta think you don't have any second to think. And in this instance, it was the second man press. So Yuval had time to just twist and look for the pass.
But it's so hard in these small seconds. It's so hard to do for Yuval, and yeah, then it's every time the counter now, and it's 5-1. Yuval had to be the team press on, and
a chance for another goal. But yeah, I did want to ask you, Johnny, because maybe people at home don't realize that, of course, he was second man pressing and he had the chance to look for that through ball, and it would be against the keeper. But when you're playing at this level and Anders puts the pressure on you, you don't know if he's manual pressing, second man pressing, team pressing.
Yeah, so team press, for example, it's perfect from him when he plays the cutback. So when I play the cutback, for example, against Anders, he does the team press. But the best thing, I think, for Anders is the manual switching. So he's perfect on the right stick, and every player switching is so good from him. And now it's a good chance for Yuval. I think he will score, yeah.
Oh. Nice save from Donnarumma.
Commentating curse, that's on you, Johnny.
But this animation from Pedro Neto, I think it was crazy. So the finesse was so bad, but Donnarumma also the best keeper for me in the game. But 600k, I think it's really expensive for a goalkeeper.
What's your best goalkeeper in the game right now, Mo, do you think?
I think it's Donnarumma because of his length, because of the play styles, especially with the finesse meter. You can save a lot of chances with him in goal, but as you said, it's expensive to have him in your team.
For example, when we have 5 million coins only for the whole team and your goalkeeper costs 600, 700k, it's really tough to beat other players.
A chance for a counter-attack. Yuval well defended by Militao. Do you regret something with your team, or do you think the squad selection was perfect?
I think the squad restrictions was good and my team was also good. But of course, I would like to have Donnarumma in the goal because for me he's the best goalkeeper. And for example, I have Khan in the goal, and he was not that good. For example, I think that it was the 1-1 from Stingray. And yeah, it was not good, but yeah, Donnarumma, as I said, it's too expensive.
I want to ask you as well, because I did see you were using Aitana Bonmati. Why?
I think in the 4-5-1 she's not that good, to be honest, because I have the center mid with Rodri with Intercept Plus. That's for me the important playstyle at the center mid position. Then Vitinha also with Finesse Plus. It's also the best playstyle right now. And then Beckham for the chemistry also, and he got all passing playstyles. Of course, Bonmati is really, really good, but I don't know. He was not that good, I think, for me. Because for me, Beckham, Rodri and Vitinha was even better.
And we go into the last minutes of this first semi-final with Denmark, with Anders in a great position to advance. And he takes some time while having the ball, but this is the second goal for Yuval. And of course, the moat by Anders.
He knows it's too late, but you can see how...
That was a really good attack.
Yeah. You can see the first time Anders was kind of lazy with the player switching. Yuval did score the second goal, so...
And no team press from Anders. So I think that's really important this year also. But yeah, of course, it's 5-2, 82, I think it was, minute. So yeah, I think it's too late.
But it's getting closer. Compared to the last match we all have in mind.
Second half also 2-1 for Yuval, I think, after he switched the formation.
Yeah, it might have been the formation.
Yeah.
That's the thing with the 4-5-1. So it was 2-1 in the second half, but the thing is, you're not going to get 5 or 6 clear chances with the 4-5-1. So it's kind of a damage control in which you're not going to concede that many goals, but is the comeback on? 4 goals, 5 goals? Hard one.
For sure. And the seconds are ticking away.
Game is over. And he's again in the final.
And there are just 3 minutes of stoppage time. We're just gonna...
I never had 3 minutes.
Yeah, we just wait for the match to end. It's a 5-2, and Anders is a finalist once again. And we need to say congratulations for advancing, and especially Yuval for at least a tiny comeback.
It was a tiny comeback, but it wasn't good enough. We gotta thank Johnny as well for jumping in the commentating booth, because that's professionalism. As after losing the quarterfinals, jumping in here, I gotta thank you personally.
No problem.
And we're gonna see Anders just saying hi to Yuval as he just made it easy, really, on the semi-final. Won, but for the people at home, semi-final 2 is coming in. We have Emry against Stingray. I don't know what's gonna happen, really, but just after the break, we'll see one of the best games we can see in FC26 right now. Emry against Stingray, Netherlands against England, semi-final number 2 coming right up after the break.
We have our first finalist here in London, and it is the defending champion, Anders Vejrgang, representing Denmark. And we're going to go straight away to hear his thoughts after he booked his place in the final.
Yeah, so I'm joined by Anders. The second time you're in the final for the eEUROS, you're the defending champion. But let's talk about your quarterfinal first. You've had a very interesting matchup against Gianluca. Talk us through, it was a close matchup because of the red card in the end, but tell us your thoughts on the quarterfinal.
Not anything else than it would be embarrassing if I lost to him, but that didn't happen. And everyone was saying after that Yuval was coming in more hot than me. I proved otherwise, like you're all speaking, even though I was leading, I think, with 3 or 4 goals, and then I get a red card because I didn't get the thing over Reinders, so I got like tactical foul before I could see that he had a yellow already, so I don't really care. You all thought I was bad at that time. Now I showed otherwise in another final. I don't know what more I have to prove since, yeah. But I'm happy, like these 2 games was on paper two games that's in a normal world I should never be able to lose, and I'm happy that I avoided that, and now only one more game to go.
Yeah, during the cast we found so many words for your player switching, your fast reactions, your aggressive attacking as well for the tacklings. What is the key to your game today that makes you confident to win the final as well?
I think you need many keys to play like me, so I don't have any specific one. Like, I just play, and I know that every single time I play a tournament, if I play good, then I'm gonna win the tournament. If I play bad, then I'm gonna lose. And even though I played kind of bad in the first game, I still won. So that shows like my consistency. So I'm just happy to be in another final, and if I'm gonna lose, then it is what it is. Then my opponent gets this trophy for the first time. I can reach it for the second time. That's the difference. So I don't put too much pressure on myself. I know if I play well, I'm gonna win it again. So let's see.
Does it put more pressure on you to be the defending champion, or is it something like I don't mind, I could win it, would be nice to have 2 trophies?
It doesn't put any like extra pressure on me. I always put pressure on myself when I play because I know I'm the best in the world. So I don't think too much about it. I think that if I win this tournament, the GOAT debate should be over, but people will still complain afterwards. So I know that I have to do much better than this to be the GOAT. So I don't think too much about it. I saw Nico won any random tournament today. So yeah, he got last in his proben group. So I think my consistency is just on another level, and that's what he's famous for. So I'm just happy to be in another final, and if I play well, then I'm also going to win the trophy.
And if you could wish for one of the 2 opponents in the other semi-final, Emry or Stingray, who would you wish for to play against?
Yeah, there's no secret that Emry is obviously better, so you would prefer to get Stingray, but Emry I also lost against in the Champions League final. I beat him in the qualifier in this tournament, but that was online, so I don't think too much about that. So our head-to-head, I think, is in his favor. So I also know that if I play against him, in my head, it's like a 50-50 game. But if I play against Stingray, I'm the favorite. So obviously, I would prefer to play Stingray, but yeah, let's see.
Okay, so good luck for the final. Thanks for being here for the interview, and back to FG.
Oh, Anders Vejrgang. He's on the side of us. This man is absolutely box office. Santu and Tex joining us. We've just seen Anders Vejrgang reach a final once again. He's the defending champion. He speaks so well. And if anything, he sort of relinquished the pressure on himself when you listened to that, Tex.
Yeah, do you know what I don't like about him? He finds himself so funny. What you didn't see there is the interview finished and he started giggling to himself like this. He annoys me so much, but like he's so good. He's in another final, and he's going to be favourite to win no matter who he's playing.
Yeah, he said he's...
I wish I had his same confidence 10 years ago when I was in school. I had 10 degrees.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's take a look at the bracket as it stands then. I mentioned we've just seen Anders Vejrgang, the defending champion, book his place into the final. I mean, awaiting him in that final is Emry Yilmaz or Stingray. Emry Yilmaz representing the Netherlands and Stingray representing England. One thing he said, Tex, in his interview was, well, Emry Yilmaz is clearly the better player, so he wouldn't really want to play him out of the 2. How would you feel if you were Stingray?
You know, Stingrays, that's going to annoy Stingray. You know Stingray's personality. He's going to use that as fuel. So if he does go on to beat Emry, he's going to play with an extra 5% in the final. And he has also beat Anders in the qualification for this tournament. So
how much does that matter? The fact that, I mean, in Anders's, when you listen to Anders and you see what he's saying, it's always like he's not phased. I mean, if I've lost a game of FC against somebody, I'm going to remember it, and he'll be the same, won't he?
Yeah, it might not matter to Anders, but it matters to Stingray because he will take so much confidence from that. So I think, okay, Anders, it might not affect his mentals, but it will definitely affect Stings in a positive way.
And Santu, how are you feeling?
I completely agree with Tex. It doesn't matter a lot to Anders, but it does matter to Stingray, both to the other player, of course.
It's Stingray, it's Emry Yilmaz, it's semi-final number 2 here in London. It's coming up soon, but for now, let's head over to Grav and Mo.
And we're gonna have a look at a special thing we've seen so many times today. And Graf, you're gonna talk us through and you're gonna show us how to do everything on the controller. So stay very concentrated because this is important. That's how you score goals from set pieces, especially corners.
How to play the perfect corner. It's really easy basically because you can see how now Emry is attacking. I'm gonna ask the production just as Aitana takes the corner and we have a change of the camera angle. I'm gonna ask him to stop the clip, all right? over here, when Aitana takes the touch, if we go just forward just a tiny bit, that's perfect. Just a tiny bit more, please, production, thank you so much. Just a tiny bit more, and that's it. That's how you stop it, because now what's gonna happen is Emry player locking, which is just flicking in those right stick and left stick, and then the ball should be coming over to Militao. But what's gonna happen? He's gonna change into the player which is outside of the box. So let me just show this to you. The ball is gonna get to Militao, but as we player lock, just bumping those sticks in, you're gonna right stick switch into Mbappe over here. And what's gonna happen? You know how Carreras is gonna lose that aerial duel. So if we play the clip, you're gonna see how he goes for the player lock now, player switches into Mbappe, goes forward, takes an easy touch, and that's it. A normal finish by Mbappe to make it 6-4. But I'm gonna explain to you guys how to stop this, which is fairly easy as well. You might get a 50-50 situation, but there's a way to stop this. So if we replay this clip, we're gonna see how Aitana goes for the cross, and just as she goes for the cross in the corner, we're gonna stop it. Carreras is gonna lose that battle. So you know how Carreras, the ball is gonna get there between Carreras and Militao, and you know you're losing that battle. So what do you have to do? The same thing. You got a player lock, because you know the ball is gonna get to Mbappe. So what you're doing over there is player locking as well. You're bumping those sticks in, and as you player lock, you should change into even this player or this player. Either one of those is fine, because you gotta defend that space. And that's what happened with RVP. He didn't do it. And if we play the clip, you can see how he didn't go for the player lock. He didn't manually try to stop Mbappe. And it was too late, because Carreras lost the battle. And you can see how Mbappe just took a touch, finessed it, and that's easy 5-5. For the people at home, this is really, really important. You gotta train those corners, because on the offensive side of things, it's so OP at the moment. But on the defense, you gotta know how to stop them. And the answer to both of those things, player locks.
Player locks, we've seen them a couple of times. They're so important, as Graf said. But now let's move over to the second semi-final. We've seen England winning over Germany. That is so sad for me.
Sorry.
Yeah, I feel very bad. But we also seen Italy get out in the quarterfinals. So the only one at the caster desk that has a say in this tournament is Tex with England. So we're gonna see England, Stingray, against, who is he playing?
Emry.
Emry. We've talked a lot about Emry. So Stingray against Emry, Netherlands against England.
I'm sorry, Santu.
So, throw over to you guys.
Glory awaits.
Unbelievable.
Time to write history.
No one is on my level.
A win for Stingray.
It's game time.
And thank you, Mo and Gravesen, for that breakdown. And we are so ready for that semi-final again with Emry and Stingray. And please welcome the Netherlands, Emry Ilmaz, the one who Anders doesn't want to play against. Anders say that he is the better player rather than Stingray.
And here we have the Englishman with a point to prove. He already beat Emry in the qualification for this tournament. He's looking to do the same thing again to book himself a spot in the final against Anders Vejrgang.
Yeah, what a match we are going to see from those two guys. Remembering that Emry is a 2 times Champions League winner, back-to-back actually, and Stingray probably heard the interview just before of Anders, and he really wants to prove that the trophy can bring home back.
There's 3 players left in the tournament: Anders, Emry, and Sting. Anders has won plenty of tournaments. Sting has not. Emry has. So Sting has a point to prove here today, and he's on, you could argue, the form of his life. He's unbeaten so far in his competition throughout qualification today, and he belongs in this semi-final, and let's just see how he performs.
If you were Stingray, how would you approach a guy like Emry in this particular match?
I don't know. I've played Emry a few times this year, and it's not been pretty for me. I think I lost 5-3 and like 9-4 or something. It's not been going well. So I don't know how to approach this game. You just have to go in and try your best. It's cliche, but it's all he can do. And do I think Stingray's best is good enough to beat Emry Yilmaz? I do, and I think we're in for an absolute barnstormer.
Of course, your money is on the Englishman, but
is it?
You tell me. Just break down the match from the Emre point of view. How would you approach Emre, knowing that you are facing the home guy like Stingray, knowing that you are the Champions League winner, and being the favorite?
With Emre, it's any other game for Emre. He's been in these positions plenty of times before. I don't think him as a human being feels that much pressure. It's like he's like a robot, but
he's a very calm
robot that's really, really good at FC, and not too much will phase him. And yeah, it's a game I'm proper excited for, and I think we are about to get underway.
Yeah, and we are on the way with the first possession, again by the Emre Yilmaz over here with Tonali. Nice choices here for both of the drafts for the player. Tell me more.
Yeah, obviously he's picked plenty of good players capable of doing good things. That's why he has made it here to the semi-final of the eEUROS. It's a big game now. All practice beforehand goes out the window. It's right here. It's right now. Can you perform? Yes or no?
I didn't recognize the orange. Hold on. What a ball here from Mbappé. And it goes for the first goal of the match for Stingray. What a ball from the left back, actually. What a long ball. Yeah. You just don't see it at all.
I don't even know what that was. And this is, I was saying about Obrun earlier. Stingray is really good at the glitch. He always finds something new. Good parts to find something new. He always finds the best way to score goals.
Yeah, and look how happy he is.
Yeah, he's so proud of himself for that one, and I would be too.
Yeah, I was saying that actually I didn't see the orange shirt of the goalkeeper. I thought it was another player for Emre. Hold on, because now Mbappé, and again maybe it's a penalty. Oh, okay, and it was maybe it surprised Emre as well, because he thought that Donnarumma was a player of him.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? You got the same color.
I mean, I'd be surprised if my opponent was playing balls over the top like that.
Yeah, see that the second man marked him. Hold on, because now Pedro Neto into the Pina. Oh, lucky shot here, and he tried his luck with a slider.
A Stingray corner, we've seen this earlier. He scored from one. Can he score from one again to take a 2-0 lead against Emre?
It's penalty.
That will be.
That's penalty. Where do you shoot? Fast, right, left, center. And there is top left, you know him, you know your mate. And it's 2-0 actually. And well, the celebration, I love the
I don't love it if I was his opponent, but that's been a very good start from Stingray. And a start I think is needed to give himself confidence in this game. But I don't think he needs any confidence. He's 2-0 up in 8 minutes against Emre Yilmaz.
Yeah, and now if you were Emre, would you keep on like the same pace of the game, or you try to be more aggressive, or knowing that there is a lot of time, 80 minutes into the game?
I would stay playing my game at the moment. Obviously, it's been a tough start, but it's 9 minute half. It's a long way to go.
And in fact, here Pina into the box, trying to bounce back, but Donnarumma takes it. Hold on, there's a mistake here, and Pina with a low driven, blocked perfectly from Murillo.
Could have been a costly mistake there from Stingray, but he survived, and I think that's going to be an avenue for Stingray to win this game. Is he needs his defenders to put their lives on the line, and Murillo did it just there and managed to stop the goal from Emry.
And guys, we want to hear from you at home. Who is going to win into this game? Are you supporting by Emre or the home guy, Stingray? Tell us in the chat. We're reading you.
I'll go a step further. Do you think Emry, Sting, or Anders in the final is going to win?
Hold on, because sorry about that, but Emre just got one wonderful goal from Claudia Pina with the low driven, and we know how powerful she is. Sorry, can you come again with the question, please?
I was just asking who the chat thinks are going to win, and their answer might have changed with that goal there. Obviously, Emre fighting his way back into the game. I think he needed that goal.
Is your mind
start going 3-0 down to Sting? It's just, you don't want that. So that was a big goal.
Has your mind changed?
About who?
The winner.
What did I say earlier? I think Anders is going to win.
You say Stingray.
Did I?
Yeah, since yesterday.
I don't know about that. Now, Stingray's more than good enough to win, and I think he can win. It's just...
That was a tight angle.
That was a tight angle, and that's why it didn't go in.
But it's a corner kick, and we know how powerful they are with player locks. And again, Donnarumma with the horn. And let's see how he plays a lot with the goalkeeper, trying to find a long ball with the fullbacks, as he did in the first goal. Is it something that you try? You Tex.
Me?
Hold on, because across it's inside with Mbappe. Oh, nice.
Oh.
And again.
Oh, it's good move. This Stingray is always fun to watch. He is dangerous in the box. But Emry is just as dangerous, and it's been a good start to this game. It's a high-level game of FC, I will say that.
Yeah, these are the best players in the world right now, and we're gonna see a lot of action like this. In fact, Pedro Neto here, a lot of player locks, a lot of movement here from Emry in Mats. And what a goal in the top bins, top left corner.
I love that goal.
Yeah.
I love that goal because, as you can see, from the whole day of us watching, it's been cut in, finesse, cut in, finesse, cut in, finesse. But he took an extra bit of composure and went back onto his right foot. So clever,
yeah,
so smart, and he's equalised.
You know what? I cannot finesse. I'll bang it in the top bin. You know what? And that Pedro Neto card, that Pedro Neto item is a very good item, actually. Yeah. Hold on, because Stingray with that last. That was very hard choice here with the challenge.
Yeah, I thought that.
If you miss, it's a penalty.
It's a good. Oh, it's clever. Fake player lock into Pino, looking for the runners. Neto, finesse. Oh, it's the good finesse. Oh, it's so good.
And there is 3-2.
So good.
Yeah, that's a wonderful goal, actually. Similar to the one before, scored from Pedro Neto. Instead of going top bins, now he goes to the finesse.
Yeah, and this is what the best players in the world do. They mix it up. As you said, the attack before, the goal before, he went onto his right foot and fired it across goal. This time he's gone onto his left foot and finessed it. And from 2-0 down, he's 3-2 up in a matter of 20 minutes.
And it's still the 25th minute. Yeah, we got a lot of goals ahead of us. Now Murillo searching for spaces into Tonali. Tonali trying to find some space for Beckham. And now Mbappe, Vitinha, trying Pina, searching for now Vitinha again. But that Murillo card, it's blocking everything. Beckham.
I think it's very important Stingray gets the next goal, because you talk about flow state. If Emry gets in flow state and starts feeling himself a little bit, he's probably top 2 hardest players in the world alongside Anders to contain. And Sting don't want to be in a position where he's 2-0 down, 2 goals down to Emry in flow state. It's not a good recipe.
How do you find that flow state?
I ain't been in it for years, mate.
Don't say that, don't say that. Yeah, that is not true.
But when you're in it, it is fun because you feel unbeatable, you feel like you can't lose. And Stingray so far has had that the whole tournament. He's not lost.
Reinders, Vitinha goes on. Again, Vitinha for Bonmati. Beckham recovers the ball now for Emry. Trying a lot of player locks to find some spaces. And then a pause for Stingray, trying to balance himself. Neto trying to do the finesse with the left foot. Blocked perfectly from Militao. Carreras blocked intercepted by Beckham, but the ball still goes to Stingray. Now this is like a moment where none of the two wants to really unbalance themselves.
Yeah, I think Stingray's paused. He's given the ball away a few times in build-up, and you don't want to do that too many times to a player of Emry's quality. There you go. So he needs that pause as soon as possible, because before we know it, it could be 4-2. But he's got the pause, and now it's time to breathe, maybe change a few tactics.
But, you know, yeah, let's see some. If Emry comes back, he will win the whole thing, mark my word, says Omar.
It's possible.
It's possible, yeah, it's possible.
Stingray in England will win the Euros. Yes, once again, it's possible. Everything's possible today. These 3 players left in the tournament are some of the best players in the world.
And then some in the chat say Anders is a beast. He can't do it. I mean,
He is a beast. He is a beast. He can all do it. And that's what's so exciting about these final 3 players. You wouldn't really be surprised if any of them won. Obviously, Stingray is going in as the underdog right now, but he's more than worth his place here in the final 3. As I said it already, he's beat them already in the tournament.
Exactly. One in the chat said that Emry is the best attacker in the game. Would you agree? Or Anders or even Stingray could take the lead about it?
Depends what type of FC you like watching. If you're looking for through balls and things like that, Emry,
basic mechanics.
Like if you're looking for through balls and player locks, Emry probably is the best. But if you want basic fundamentals, Anders.
Anders is the best one, yeah. And the fancier, Stingray.
Fancy? Skill
moves and
skill moves. I don't know about skill. You don't really see skill moves too much anymore. So it's a dying art.
I miss it. Do you?
Me too. Me too.
Hold on, because now Beckham into Pina into the box, trying to find the space. And again, Beckham with the left foot shot. Saved perfectly by Donnarumma. Let's see if that corner kick pays off for Emry at the 35th minute of the game. No, Mbappé. Now Reinders. Dalot has some space to run to it. And again, with the long ball, but saved by Carreras. We see a lot of those balls. He found the weak point of Emry, could he? Yeah,
but Emry was watching that one, so it's not a weak point no more, but that's beautiful attacking.
Ooh. Was it a save?
So it's a good block from Emry's defenders there. But I think since the first 5 minutes, Emry's really settled down into this one nice. And Sting, he needs to find like a new avenue of attacking because those long switches, Emry's guarding them at the moment.
That Militao with the intercept plus is just unbelievable. And we see a lot of player locks to find some runs. Now Pina into NATO. That NATO card is just unbelievable, right?
Oh, that's nice that.
Yeah. Pina into the space, Carreras saves it. Try to change side of the pitch into Beckham now. There's a lot of, I don't want to say, oh, what a play. Bonmati with the finesse, hit the posts. You cannot miss those chances.
That's a build-up that deserved the goal. That's unbelievable build-up. He set it up, and Stingray didn't see it coming, but he got away with it, and he's setting up an attack of his own here.
Can we say that that match is going to be won from the guy who takes most of the possession play into the midfield?
Nice counter. It's a counter. Whoever counter-attacks better, in my opinion. Whoever gets through on goal, whoever creates more chances, to be honest, because it's hard to miss these days, but it is a chance missed from Emry.
Now Mbappé on the left-hand side, trying to find the space for Bonmati. Bonmati, again Bonmati for Vitinha! There it is, the equalizer on the 44th minute of the match. 3-3, and again, slow build-up into the box, trying to find with patience the space.
That's really, really good defending, but great attacking beats great defending, and that's what that was there. Unbelievable patience. Managed to put it into the corner, what Emry didn't 2 minutes ago, and we got a tie game here.
Yeah, we got a tie game here. And are we going to go into the second half 3-3? Or maybe there's space for another goal?
We're about to find out.
30 seconds left in the stoppage time. Emry is trying to find the space to the last attack of the first half with Mbappé on the left side. Oh, and there it is. And we're going to head into the second half of the match with a very narrow match.
Yeah,
what do you think about that?
It's been a 50-50 game, I think. Stingray started way better, but I say the last 35 minutes Emry's been better, but it's perfect affair. We 45 minutes left for the second half. There's no other way you have it.
Anything can happen. The match is pretty open, and someone reached us, and he's going to talk with us in the last 45 minutes. Introduce himself.
Well, RVP, welcome. I know you'd much rather be playing right now. Talk to us about your game against Emry. You almost had it.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 game. I think Emry is one of the best players in the world, and in my opinion, he is like probably the best player in the world, because but we also have like similar game styles, and it was a 50-50 game decided by a 90-minute winner. It's heartbreaking, but what can we do?
Yeah, I thought you had it towards the end. Obviously, you start 2-0 down.
Yes,
early,
in 3 minutes.
I thought, this might be 10-0 to Emry, but you fought back, and you yourself are one of the best attackers. But Yeah, maybe next time.
It's the same story against Emry. It's so normal that we start in the first 20 minutes with like 5-6 goals. It's every time the same. So it was nothing new for me. I turned to my coach, and he was like, "We have this," and we did it. But
was there any point in the game you thought, yeah, I'm gonna win this?
Yeah. When I was 5-3 up in the halftime.
We are back into the second half. First session into Stingray pens, and
who have you got winning this game?
I think Emre. Also Stingray is very good. I've been practicing a lot against him. I think I played him the most out of the
Stingray
7 rest players. But yeah, it's been 50-50 again every time, and I think Stingray is also one of the best players in the world, so he can do it.
Vitinha into Bonmati, trying a through ball for Mbappe, who has some space on the left-hand side, trying to find some. Militao intercepted. You know, when there are those counter-attacks and there is no other players to pass the ball to, do you prefer to come back or just go through into their box?
I'm very direct, and it takes notes. We are also playing a lot. We are also playing a lot. You know that I don't use Pina. I'm the only one I think who doesn't use Pina. I don't like her. Because
Tell us more.
Let me tell you something about RVP. He does not turn around. Every single attack is just forward, forward, and forward.
I'll tell you what. I knew the answer. I just asked for him to tell us.
Need space on my striker. I've been using Morgan for like a lot now, but it will be time to change for next weekend.
Why didn't you like the Claudia Pina item?
She's too slow for me, and I'm not really someone that looks for through balls so much. So I think that's probably why. I like to control the ball more than to pass it. Really.
Hold on, because now Pedro Neto finds some space, but Murillo saves it perfectly. That Murillo card, tell us more, Razvan.
He's very good, but he was also a bit cheaper. As you saw, I think I was the only player with Inform Militao. I spent too much on the attack, but he's one of the best defenders also for the price. He was 200k for us, so he was saving a lot. Also with the Intercept Plus.
I come with the finesse. What a save from Donnarumma.
What I like about this game is it started off really fast, but they've sort of counted out each other. Oh, it's poor keeper. What's the keeper doing? What is the keeper doing?
What's the keeper doing? See, again, this is the 4th time I got confused with the color of
it worked earlier in the game. He brought him out and he caught the corner, but this time the keeper's not doing very well. And RVP, if that was your keeper, what are you saying to him?
I don't know, because my keeper, you saw him, third goal, yeah. He got nutmegged, so I don't know. I'm used to my keeper not being the best.
You were man with Oblak, weren't you?
Yes, I was with Oblak, yeah. He was conceding every shot.
Talking about budget that you were mentioning before, how do you suggest us to divide the budget into goalkeeper, defense, midfield, etc.?
I wanted Morgan and Mbappe, both, and they were like 2 million both, so I couldn't afford them. And I was like, I will just
hold on, because Pina, it goes 1-1, and Stingray goes with the equalizer in now 4-4. What a match we are watching.
Let me take a look at Emry Yilmaz's defense there. What on earth happened? He just threw. It's a bad offside trap.
Yeah,
it's a bad offside trap, and yeah, this is when
we've seen a lot of goals there.
Yeah, when you're in the semi-finals of the tournaments in the bright lights, you're gonna make mistakes, and that's a mistake that Emry doesn't usually make. And I'm sure you wish he made that mistake again.
Yes, I do, but he was changing. He got up with the line. He got like I think 90 against me, because it was easier before the break. But
hey, what I'm asking to you, Razvan, is it really necessary to hold on? Because Haitana 5-4, and again a through ball. Tell us more about that through ball.
I don't know if Stingray expected it, because Pedro Neto doesn't have incisive. That's the thing. And he has tiki-taka, so he can play shorter passes. And yeah, I think it's just bad timing with Militao there.
Yeah, definitely.
I think both these players are very aggressive defenders with their centre-backs. So both these players know how to sort of exploit the opposition, and through balls in behind will be one of those things, and they're both doing a great job at the moment.
Talking about the offside trap, is it really necessary to call the offside trap when your opponent is halfway through the midfield?
I don't know, because I think the best time to call the offside traps, I'm not the best at it, I will admit, but I think the best time is when the opponent tries to recycle. So he goes back. When he passes back, you have to offside trap. This is like the most known rule in the Pro C, but yeah, sometimes you can do it wrong also.
Even for you guys at home, listen to one of the best players, and Pina with a Trivela shot that we've not seen since last year.
He's showing his versatility right now. The whole game, Emry's been counter-attacking, trying to get in behind, and that time he's slowing it down. He had a slow possession, and I don't think Sting expected it, and now he's 2 goals up with 20 minutes left, and Sting's got a mountain to climb.
But 20 minutes left, it's a huge amount of time for Stingray for the equalizer, now that he's got the possession of the ball with Vitinha and then Bonmati. Again, Vitinha, oh, but Militao stopped it. Yeah.
Your Militao didn't have intercept.
No, because my Militao was in form, bro.
What are you doing? You sound like me at Pro Pen. I used to back with no intercept.
Every time I had to make drafts, I think it was like 2 or 3 times, I made every time the wrong draft. I was like, I was even yesterday night in the hotel, I was like, I should have chosen another player.
What have you changed it to?
I wanted to have Mbappe on the left. This is what I wanted, and I also like Dembele. The goal striker. This is what I used to qualify for this event. Striker Dembele goal.
Yeah, that's a good card compared to the price.
Yes, it's very good. It's like 500 something.
Yeah. In a 5 million budget,
it's perfect.
It's perfect, yeah.
I think if Emry scores the next goal here, it's game over. So this has got to be the biggest 17 minutes of Stingray's FC career to have a chance of making the final.
Are we going to see the first extra time of this tournament?
There's been no extra time, has there? You let us down, RVP. I wanted to see extra time in your game.
I tell you what, it would have been good an extra time then. What if it would have been 8-8?
something like that.
It was a crazy game also.
It was a crazy match.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it, but unfortunately.
And shout out to you to come here.
He's onside.
All right. Carreras with the left shot, and it goes 7-4 for Emry. You don't expect a goal from Carreras, actually, you don't?
Nah, but when you're through on goal with a one-on-one, you expect him to finish it. You're aiming, it's a precision shooting. You back him to put that in the back of the net, and he did there.
And let's see what happens here now. RVP, I had my notebook out watching you. How did you get so good at attacking?
I don't know how to explain it, because people always tell me, how do you attack so good? And like how to play the game. I would be probably not the best coach, because I don't know how to explain things. But I just watch a lot of people also. It's very important for you guys at home to watch, especially the pro players, because they can teach you the best things.
So when you're watching other players, what other players do you watch to get better attacking?
Tex.
No.
And what celebration were you using? Do it.
No, I got
no. You're setting them up.
It was the same celebration I used last year also when I won my league, the Superliga. So.
And we are back into the match. Let's see if Stingray can equalize that. He's got 15 minutes almost to back him up. And now Emry is trying to find the 8th goal with Pedro Neto. Reinders into the box. Ooh, I thought it was in.
I thought it was in as well. You don't expect them to miss that, but I mean, I would have missed that.
It looked
good. Oh, absolutely.
Now again, Pina with Bonmati, Bappe on the left, trying to find some space. Borov, Skuptad, and Aitana Bonmati, blocked by the keeper.
I think that's the game. He needed that to go in for a chance to get back in it, and he's missed it. And I think we can book our final now. Emry versus Anders, the 2 favourites on paper, what you expected to happen. And we're going to have it very soon coming to you.
Bonmati, I'm going to say it's going to be a very hard match to watch, even from the casters. I'm going to cast the final, so it's going to be a match maybe with a lot of goals scored. But now Pedro Neto with the 8th goals here, and he closes the match.
And truthfully, the final is going to be the 2 best players in the world at the minute. They've both got 15 out of 15 in FC Pro, and it's going to be a spectacle. And you could say, is it a early
show of the FC Pro final that might happen. Who knows? But
yeah, we will see. We will see in the next match. And now, and now there's a lot of, like, I don't want to say less action, but you know, the 9th goal here with the first time shot.
And I do think Stingray is going to be brutally disappointed with this, because he started so well in this game and sort of flailed off a little bit towards the end. But Emry, he's been in this position before. As I say, he went down early. He doesn't care. He's a bit of a robot, but it works for him. It works for him.
I love the fact that you're calling him a robot. Razvan, what do you think about that phrase that Tex is saying to Emry?
I don't think the same, because like Emre is very good at attacking and also mastering every single mechanic also of the game. I think he's someone that also, like, he's mastering the game very, very quick. So I do agree with Tex on that.
Yeah, he's just a robot in terms of his emotions. He can be 5-0 down. It doesn't affect him. He's going to win 6-5. He doesn't overthink. He does everything perfectly. And I think
he knows how good he is.
It's a contrast of two different characters. You have Emry, who's how Emry is, and Anders, who...
Hold on, what a build-up here for Emry. And it goes 10 into the 88th minutes. 10 goals. How do you feel if you were Stingray after 10 goals conceded?
I'll never concede 10 goals. Only 9 to Anders. Don't let it be 11. Don't let it be 11. It's gonna be 11.
11. And there it is. And there it is.
Doesn't miss. He does not miss.
Stingray is not happy. Definitely is not happy on his face. And there it is, Emre. 11 goals. I've never seen that.
11 in the semi-finals of eEUROS. But RVP, thank you for joining us. Commiserations on the quarter-final. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you for having me, guys, and good luck to the finalists.
Thank you. Well, I don't know. I'm saying thank you. I'm not playing. I wish I was playing, but thank you. And,
next time, Tex. And there we are with the second finalist from Netherlands, Emre Yilmaz, who wins 11-4 to Stingray. But what a match this has been.
Yeah, what a match. The two favourites are going to be playing in the final now. It could have been a different story if they picked the best player from England. You know what I'm trying to say? But yeah, I'm excited to watch this final, and it's going to be a spectacle.
Thank you so much, Tex. And we're going to Mo for a fantastic interview to the finalist, Emre Yilmaz. So, congratulations, Emre. You are becoming the second finalist and you're playing against Anders, who actually told us that out of the two players playing in the second semi-final, you are the better player. What does this compliment mean to you?
Huge, because I was playing good in practice and I'm also playing good on stage. I'm happy about that. I had much confidence for this game and also for the final now, so I have all the faith in myself.
So, you had to face conceding goals in both matches today, but you overcome your opponent. And what was it like that in this situation? How hard did you find it?
I think going 2-0, 3-0 down is pretty easy in this game. So just keep mentally strong and know that you can always have a comeback. I think I played the second half really amazing and just conceded, I think, 0 goals in the second half. So it doesn't mean anything like being 2-0 down.
And now you're facing Anders. We know both of you are great players. You faced each other in several competitions, and you already beat Anders in a very important match. So, kind of, what is your takeaway from that match that makes you feel good going into the final?
No, last time I won 2-1, and I think he is this year better than last year. I told Renzo also. So it's going to be a tough game. But I just need to play my game, and then I hope it works.
So, best of luck to you for the final, Emre.
Thank you.
And now we're going into a break, I guess. So, stay tuned. We're going to have the final, Emre against Anders. Big game coming up, so don't go anywhere. We are back in a second.
Hello and welcome to the eEURO finals, coming to you live and direct from Berlin. We are down to our final two.
Anders Vejrgang taking on Umit for the UEFA eEUROS trophy. Havertz can time it green. Umit leads 2-0. Højlund! He goes 2-0 down and he comes back. Anders Højlund drops the shoulder, times it green. 4-3. He does it for Denmark. Your UEFA eEUROS champion.
Six players are out and we are down to our final two. We will be crowning our eEURO champion 2025 after tonight's final. Will it be Anders Vejrgang or will it be that man Emry Yilmaz? It's Denmark versus the Netherlands. It's the eEUROS final and it is up next. Wow, what a fixture, Tex. Both players, 15 points out of 15 points in their groups in FC Pro. They're going up against each other. We predicted it slightly earlier. Anders is the defending champion. Who's going to win it?
I think you can easily say this is the two best players in the world on form at the moment. As you said, they've both got 15 out of 15. Last time these two played was in the Champions League final, which Emry won. And today, I think Emre's gonna win it. No, I don't know. I don't know. Penalties.
He hesitated.
It's going
by the way, a penalty shootout would be crazy. There will be extra time and penalties if the scores are level. You spoke to Emry Yilmaz just before the break, Mo. Unbelievable performance by him. Brushing aside Stingray, not 1, not 2, not 5, not 6, 11 goals.
here in London for him. I mean, to put it into perspective, Tex conceded 9 against Anders, and that felt like a lot. But 11 is a lot, isn't it?
11 is it's a great number, and he was playing so confident and so well. I even asked him about him conceding the goals first and then getting back into the game, and that is such a great mentality that he showed. And so it's going to be a tough game for sure, and I think we're going to see a lot of goals also in the final.
Our players will be out very, very soon, but for now, I mean, I was expecting a little bit more of a nibble from you there, Tex. I mean, you've faced Anders before, you know how good he is, and you've played Emry as well. You just made it clear that you couldn't call this one, and rightly so. How much does it matter about how you perform on the day? Because when you have a fixture and you've had like a little break and Anders has had to watch Emry, does that benefit you to have that break? In your opinion, or is it better to just keep playing?
No, I like having a break because if you look at FC Pro, I've always sort of done quite bad and it's game after game after game. I like having a break, win or lose, just to soak in your victory, or in my case, just
No, you didn't. No. Tex is doing himself too much harm here. Tex, you're in action again soon in FC Pro. I mean, you've done well in your group. You're perfectly fine, but these two, 5 wins out of 5, Mo. 2 players who are serial winners in this year's game title. They've been fantastic. How are we going to call this one?
It's so close and it's so difficult because we've seen Anders playing on top level throughout the tournament, throughout the games today. Emry coming back from conceding the goals to playing perfectly in attack. It's so close. I don't want to decide.
What I will say, if Emry does go a couple of goals down to Anders, it's a different kettle of fish. It's going to be hard to pull back a 2-3 goal lead against Anders. When I went 2-3 goals down, I thought, okay, I can get it back. No, you can't. It's over.
Yeah.
So just
have 9 minutes. Once Anders escapes your grip, he won't be chased down anymore.
It's 9-minute halves though, so anything could happen. I'll tell you what, let's remind ourselves then, shall we, of the journey so far today. You can see the bracket. You can see the amount of goals in every single game for these men. We're expecting more of the same in this final, aren't we?
Yeah, but last time these two played in a final of the Champions League, I think there was 1 goal throughout the whole game. Or it was 2-1, 1-0, something like that. It was a low-scoring game, which you wouldn't expect from these two. So I'm hoping this one's a little bit more entertaining.
I've just added it up, and there's 72 goals scored today. I've not been added. Someone just told me. I'm not that good at maths. 72 goals so far today. Thanks, Sticks.
Don't worry, no one believed you. No one believed you.
That would have been pretty iconic. Listen, let's just put it into perspective. You mentioned if Emry does go a couple of goals down, against Anders, it's going to be difficult. But it is 9-minute halves. Tex, you spoke earlier on in the show about how you felt like you were untouchable in the 6-minute halves, but 9 minutes is such a different ballgame. The focus here is so important for our players, isn't it?
Yeah, because you can defend well for 7 minutes of a 9-minute half. If you defend back for 2 minutes, 4, 3, 5 goals can go in the back of your net, which won't be ideal. So you don't want that. But in a final, your concentration's going to be on top of the world. It's going to be the most focused you've ever been. So it might not be a problem in a final of this magnitude.
I want to talk to you about Claudia Pina as well, because I know a lot of people are watching this and they've seen her once again causing mayhem throughout this scene, not just for the pro players, but for the community as a whole. What an incredible item. She's recently just got a Player of the Month as well.
Yeah, she's incredible. She's got the five-star weak foot, which makes her perfectly versatile in front of goal. She's got the shot play style, she's got passing play style. So she's the perfect striker because she's so agile in front of goal, and that's why all the pros go for her.
And she's also got an item now with finesse, all low driven, so you can choose which Pina you want. It's not fair.
Let's talk about some of the SBCs that are available in game right now. The Pina one, I imagine you've already done. I want to ask you about Lamine Yamal. Have you used the Lamine Yamal Player of the Month item?
No, because I was lucky enough to get his Champions League card untradeable.
Right.
So I don't need to do Player of the Month.
Yeah, very lucky. Yeah. Any other SBC items that stand out to you in the game this season so far?
I tend just to play the game. I don't really like doing the menus. You probably know more about the menus than me.
Yeah, probably. I spend more time in the menu, but I do grind for the Munich players especially. So the Player of the Month Ulisse is a thing for me, but he's not meta, so he's not. And he's got a special card as well recently. So.
Wow, it's nearly time for our final. Yeah. Our players are waiting, they're ready. We could talk about this all day. Quick prediction, 1-word answer, quick score. Tex, how do you see it going?
Penalties.
Who's winning?
Anders.
Oh, you said Emry before. Well, there you go. That's how close this one is. Mo?
4-3 Anders.
4-3 Anders.
What about you?
I'm a host, I'm completely impartial. Anders Vejrgang versus Emry Yilmaz. The Netherlands versus Denmark, and it's coming up next.
Moments like this don't happen very often. A moment where history is made, legacy is written, a legend is born.
Anders wins this match. A win for Yuval.
90 minutes to define a generation. Emry gets to the semi-final.
A win for Stingray.
To bring glory to a nation and to etch their names into folklore.
It's time to crown the King of Europe.
This is the UEFA eEURO final.
Everyone at home, please pick up some popcorn, be comfortable, because for the next 20 minutes, we're gonna see the best FC26 game we could see today. Because we've seen pretty much Stingray, a really top competitor. We've seen today as well Johnny, a great German player as well. But we've not seen the best two players in the world matching up against each other. But no worries, because we're gonna see this in just a second. Anders Vejrgang against Emry Yilmaz. Wow.
What a lineup.
What can we say? Because the first player that's gonna come in, it's Anders. He's won the World Championship before, he's won the FC Pro, he's won the eEUROS before as well, but he's never done it twice. Let's see if he's able to do it today.
And his opponent, Emry Yilmaz from Netherlands. Can he beat the legacy of the Danish man himself? Emry Yilmaz on the stage here to beat Anders. What a lineup.
The stakes are high. We've seen this match before last year on the Champions League, and it did go over to the Dutch player winning, but it was a tight game, just 2-1 for Emry, and we know Anders, we know he likes to take revenge, and it seems like
he's very focused.
It could happen.
Yeah.
It could happen because he knows Emry is his toughest competitor this year. As you can see, his career winnings, not only that, but how he went on to win the eEUROS last year, beating Umut 4-3 in the final.
What a match that was.
Incredible. Not only that, another great match. It was the FC Pro final back in 2025, beating Obrun 5-4.
Unfortunately.
What can we say about Anders Vejrgang that has not been said yet? On the other side, Emry.
Emry is one of the best players in the world right now. Winner of the E-Champions League in 2023 and most recent 2025 E-Champions League winner again. Unbeaten like Anders in the FC Pro Open group stage. What a player he is, and can he beat Anders? I'm asking to you guys at home as well. Write us in the chat. Who is gonna win this match? Who is gonna win this tournament?
Who's winning this tournament? We really don't know. We did see a prediction coming in from Tex, from Mo. FG, I guess that defense was comfortable. You were sitting in there. It was okay. Santu, at the start of this event, I did say I thought Emry was gonna take it home. What do you think?
I can confirm you say that. I'm gonna say that the winner is gonna score more than 7 goals in this match.
That's a tough prediction as well, because last time they played it was 2-1.
7 goals.
At least 7 goals.
At least 7 goals.
If I'm honest, the way Anders played, not only in the quarterfinal but in the semi-final as well, the way he was defending, I don't see a way in which Emry can win this match if Anders is up to that standard, but
it depends on how they approach the match at the very first start. We've seen Emry in the semi-final went 2-0 down and then comes up. So we have to see how Anders approached the match. What do you think about his approaching?
I feel like he's comfortable with a 4-4-1-1 and Emry is comfortable with a 4-5-1. So I do think they're gonna stuck with their game plans. I don't think I'm seeing Renzo changing the way he's commanding his player, but
how much is the cam important for Anders compared to the 5-4-1 of Emry? Like the using of the Bonmati as a cam instead of a centre mid.
The thing is, when the ball gets to Aitana Bonmati, he starts triggering the left wing, which is Lotta Schelling. But the thing is, when Lotta Schelling just is in a situation in which you cannot pass the ball to her, presses R1 and brings her just back, and the way he just triggers those runs, it comes to a situation in which it's a 50-50. You have two chances, a pass to the wing, a pass to the striker, and if you just player switch a second late, you're doomed. So you can see Anders, you can see Emry, Denmark
a lot of fair play
against Netherlands. Fair play is coming, but it might not happen when the game starts, Santu.
Yeah. But you know, what stays on the field, what happens on the field stays on the field. And we are absolutely ready to start the final of this UEFA eEURO 2025.
Seems like the game is gonna be underway in any second. Just any second, as Anders
Your prediction.
is ready.
Your very, very fast prediction.
Emry is winning this 4-3. You?
I'm gonna go with Tex penalties.
Anders winning. Same as Tex then. We're underway on the UEFA eEURO Final 2025. From left to right, we're seeing Anders Bergen commanding Aitana Bonmati to make it 1-0. It was the reason why he's using the 4-4-1-1. He was just dribbling with Aitana Bonmati as a cam, and you can see how as soon as the angle opened, she went for the finesse. It was an easy finish. Anders scores first, 1-0.
I asked you, how important is Aitana Bonmati as a cam? And he answered that in less than 2 minutes of gameplay. Hold on, because Dalot, but no, it's offside here. And the man himself, Tex, has reached us.
He's joining us, Tex.
I decided to join you for the best level game of FC we're going to see so far this season. I can't wait for it, and it's been a fast start. We've already equaled the amount of goals that were scored in the E-Champions League final, if I'm correct.
2-1.
Oh, it's 2-1. I'm not correct. I'm not correct. Get me off. Get me off.
We're here joined by Santu and Tex. We're going to have a wonderful final for the people at home. And as we're just joined by Tex, you're going to see from left to right, Anders using that orange strip, that red strip, we could call it as well, representing Denmark. And then representing the Netherlands from right to left, Emre Yilmaz. The blue colors.
I was going to say the Danish strip is definitely not orange.
It's definitely not orange.
It's the most red thing I've ever seen.
It's a bit strange because, of course, orange is the Netherlands color.
Yeah.
So
it's been a long day, people. That's all I'm going to say. Paiva just telling us, mate, I'm about to come out my house and head to the stadium to cheer on. Yilmaz, you're more welcome to join us here at Twickenham Stadium.
While Azator said Vejrgang will show why he shall be ranked 1. How can we disagree with him?
I'm sure Nicolas is not happy with this comment. Takisingo 3-2, 3-7. Emry's Anders kryptonite.
Love it.
It's not over. Do you think it's over? Because Claudia, no, Aitana goes for an easy low-driven finish to make it 2-0. The Twitch chat was supporting Emre Yilmaz, calling him Anders kryptonite, but Anders is not enjoying that at all because he makes it 2-0. Easy 2 goals, Tex.
Yeah, you got to look at the goalkeeper now. I thought Oblak was going to get it, but as we spoke about already, we're not fans of Oblak here on the commentating booth. But what is interesting, yes, Emry is Anders kryptonite, but eventually you're going to beat him, and I think today is that day. All those years ago, I used to lose to Obrun every game, and I eventually beat him. You can't lose so many times in a row to the same player.
Ooh,
we needed that.
That's a miss. That's a huge miss here. You cannot miss in the final.
It's the same to me. I remember back in the days against Tom in 2020, I lost against him. We matched up 6 times, lost 6 times, and then I got a win.
Yeah, when it mattered most as well.
Yes,
when it mattered most. Oh,
again,
that intercept on Murillo is unbelievable. If you didn't use Murillo today, you are clueless.
Oh, what a pass into Pedro Neto to make it 2-1. Yes, it is a beautiful finesse. The goal playstyle coming in, and Pedro Neto, probably the best right winger in the game at the moment. You can see the player lock coming in, and you know, without the player moving the keeper, it's gonna go in, Tex.
You know what I love about Emry?
Yep.
It's like he only starts playing when he's 2 goals down.
Yes.
He does it all the time. He did it at FC Pro as well. He went a couple goals down all the time, and he just pulls it back like it's nothing. It's
maybe for him it's a switch on. You know what I mean?
we've not mentioned this as well, Santu. They're both unbeaten this season. 5-0 on FC Pro, each one of them. So who'll collapse today?
We usually say that if the match goes to extra time, you draw on the 90 minutes. So
maybe
none of them will lose if we go to extra time. You know what I mean?
That's a defeat anyway, Santo. I'm not buying that.
That's some poor logic. I don't want to hear any more of that nonsense.
I'm not buying that. As we just see, if we look at formations, we're seeing Anders with a 4-4-1-1 with Aitana as a cam, and I'm confident Emry is using the 4-5-1, which he went unbeaten with on FC Pro.
It wasn't just an unbeaten as well. He played some of the best FC we've seen all year. I'd argue that Emry was in the group of death. He scored the most goals and conceded the least. That takes some doing. And he's on that form again today, but he's up against Anders, who should, in my opinion, and many people's opinion, should be #1 in the world.
Great defending. Player switching to Murillo. That was a beautiful manual tackle. Now a chance for a counter-attack. Look at that pass coming on to Pedro Neto. Finesse maybe coming in. He takes his time.
Mamma mia.
Low-driven. Not only a finesse, but low-driven.
What I love about that, he takes the extra second to make sure that he's got the perfect angle to put it in the back of the net. It's a great first-time pass, it's a great through ball. And from 2-0 down against Anders, he managed to put it back to 2-2. And I don't think any other player in the world can come back from 2 goals down against Anders.
What a build-up.
He gets the ball back.
Yeah, not even the time to talk about it.
Seems like, as Tex mentioned, Emry's just comfortable only when he's losing 2-0 at the start of the game. Then he starts playing.
Now he needs to concede 2 other goals.
And then he'll start playing again. It seems like now is a great chance for a counter-attack. Lotta Schelling on the wing. Look for those finesses. That's a beautiful pass into Claudia Pina to make it 3-2! He worked up the angle well enough for Lotta Schelling. Emry had to bite on that. He had to go manually tackle with Dalot, but he was thinking about other stuff, and that pass was...
The timing of that pass is unbelievable. He knew that Emry was going to pull his player, and he knew that he was going to be onside as well. That's some of the highest level stuff we will see all day, and it's come in the final.
That is some high-level FC indeed, Tex.
Might have just caused a spillage behind the scenes.
Yes, that's on me. That's definitely on me, Tex. Now chance for a counter-attack. Beckham on the wing with a pink pass. Just twisting, turning. Look at that second man press. Just beautiful press with 2 players on the wing. No chance for another attack. Tonali with a pink pass. Twisting, turning into Aitana. Mbappe look for that finesse. The second man press coming in with the right back. Just look at that angle.
That's his favourite move, the Croqueta finesse. He keeps doing it, and it keeps working. Obviously, it didn't work that time. But what I love about Emry, he's so versatile. He can do every single type of attack. If he can't break the opponent down, he's going to play the free balls. He does the player locks. He does creative runs, and he can also slow it down and dominate a game, which I think is why he's so good, because he can do all different facets.
No chance for a counter-attack. Claudia Pina, no, intercepted. I mean, I completely agree with you, because we did have Johnny joining us on semi-final 1, Anders against Yuval, and he said that, Anders, you gotta be aggressive against him. Now a chance for Aitana to make it.
Oblak saved it.
Whoa, one of the best keepers in the game, but now a chance for a corner, taking short. Look at those finesses with Reinders, with Aitana, with Pedro Neto. But yeah, I was just explaining. Johnny mentioned how if you want to beat Anders, you gotta be just creating those runs and trying to look for those long passes, but it seems like that's not working at the moment for Emry. Now a chance, Aitana Bonmati to make it 4-2. And that's another goal.
Qué gol. What a goal, yeah.
Qué golazo.
Qué golazo.
You can see the loss of possession again by Emry Gilmath. It was again the controlled dribbling.
The timing of everything. Like, Emry's pulling out his players, and you think, why are you defending like that? But he does it to everyone. I was a victim of that in FC Pro. He just, the way he manipulates the runners and dribbles and then passes to that guy, and that is so hard to defend, and he does it.
More than 10.
Yeah, he's got the best fundamentals, potentially of all time. He's so good. He doesn't even play a lot, and he scores so many goals.
He doesn't. He doesn't play a lot. He doesn't go on creative runs. He doesn't even...
Just L1 and L1.
That's it.
Yeah.
But if you got good timing, as he does...
See, again.
Now a chance for another one. Frenkie de Jong, great tackle by Álvaro Carreras, and it seems like Emry is now struggling. He's lost the possession of the ball a couple of times when building up on the
However,
midfield.
he's now 2 goals down, so we're going to see prime Emry.
I don't know about that, but because he's struggling now. A chance for a passing to Veroneto.
Oblak saved it perfectly.
Wow.
What a save.
It's very well played. I think he manually held triangle as well there, because the keeper wouldn't usually come out that far. So that's just so clever. So I wish I was that clever these days.
Seems like Emry is struggling now. Probably the worst 10 minutes of the tournament for him. That's a really poor pass. It seems like he's biting on the press of Anders.
Justified actually from the Shelley actually here into the box, but Tonali intercepted it. I was saying justified maybe the worst 40 minutes of the tournament by a very present Anders into the game.
I think Emry's just got to make it to half time here and just say 4-2, I'm happy with it. Not happy with it, but you take it and you get into the second half and regroup, because
reset in the
he's given the ball away too many times in build-up, and as you can see, he slowed the game down, and I think he's happy with the 4-2 at the moment.
And I don't think we would have seen this from Emry back in 2023, 2024. I think he's a much more mature player now. He can hold the ball now when he knows he's not playing as well, and when he's struggling against Anders. And look at that.
He didn't even try and score. He didn't even try and score.
But this is the maturizing the fact that you cannot score in that first half and then you go into the second half. What would you do if you were Emry in this situation? Yeah, that's actually a pretty good question, Tex. You were in this situation.
Yeah, I just conceded a few more goals. But nah, you just... To come back against Anders, everything needs to be perfect, and you can't think ahead. You just got to think 1 goal at a time. He can't be thinking of the 5th goal he scores to equalise. He's got to think of the present, the next attack every time, and yeah.
And if Anders wins this, is he the greatest of all time?
I mean, Anders is one of the best players of all time, for sure. It just depends whose achievements would you rather have, because a lot of people say Manu's the best because he has 2 world championships, but then
and people say Tex as well.
Yeah, but I got no world championships. It's just what accomplishment you prefer, and I don't think there's a guy that's, oh yeah, he's the best. There's just so many options you can choose.
In the meanwhile, we're back at it with the 5th goal for Anders with a little low Trivela shot.
And if he carries on like this, he will be one of the best players of all time. There's been, what, is this the 2nd eEUROS? And he's about to be a 2-time champion.
There's plenty of time, Tex. There's plenty of time ahead.
I'm just thinking, how can you defend the situations in which he's controlled dribbling with the R1, with the technical, and he's looking for either the pass or the finish? And it's a 50-50 situation. What do you do? Because if you second man press, whoa, what a pass!
That's a huge goal. That's a huge goal. And Emry's done that a few times today, the extra pass. That's probably something he's working on, but he needed that goal because 3 goals down against Anders. If you let Anders get the ball again, it could be 4, 5, and then you're getting embarrassed on the main stage in the final, which no one wants. We want a close game, and that goal goes a very long way to get a grandstand finish.
Now Anders goes for another attack. He wants to score the 6th one. Will he be able to do it? Yes! That's probably the most important goal in the whole day for Anders, because just as he was playing his best FC, Emry came back to score the 3rd one, and this is a really strong goal on the mental side of things, because just when your opponent had a chance to come back into the game, what do you do, Tex? Just crush him.
You know what's interesting? Anders usually plays to the cameras. He gives it. He's a bit of a showman. He's not got out of his chair once this game. He really respects Emry. He knows what he's up against, and he's dealt with it, I'd say, professionally, and he's put on an amazing performance so far, where if he was playing someone he didn't respect, maybe a Stingray, he's out his chair, like, being a showman. That just shows the level of opponent he's up against here, and he's dominated the game so far.
I do feel like he thinks he's the best player in the world, but he feels like Emry is the 2nd best. I do.
There's a lot of respect between them.
Yeah, I do think so.
How badly that goal can affect you if you were Emry?
It's the toughest goal to concede, because you were struggling for, let's just say, 20 minutes, and then when you have a lifeboat and they score a goal, you just concede one just straight off the kickoff. So how do you come back from that, Tex? Mentally, it's really tough.
Mentally, it's hard because you've prepared yourself after you've scored. You're like, all right, I'm gonna. You prepare yourself mentally. You're like, right, okay, I'm gonna kick on after I've scored this goal. You score the goal, you don't even get a chance to attack again because you've conceded a kickoff, and it's the hardest thing to deal with mentally, I'd say, in the game.
As you said before, you cannot be one step ahead of Anders. You need to stay ball after ball.
Oh!
What a save here from Donnarumma.
Beautiful dribbling.
What a play.
Yeah, beautiful dribbling and beautiful.
That player lock for corner kicks is something unbelievable. Every time I see it, I love it.
Especially Emry, the way he does it so quick in a way.
Yeah.
Like mechanically, that's beautiful. Pass into Beckham. Low driven. Aitana makes it 6-4. Game on, Tex.
Yeah, the timing of those passes, and that's why they use players like David Beckham with the ping pass. As you can see from the replay here, he sent Beckham, and he knew the pass would have no problem getting into Bournemouth. Touch, turn, clinical, composed, and are we finally gonna get a close game?
Yeah, he got a look at the timer on top left of the corner of the screen to see if there's any chance for the comeback.
30 minutes, 2 goals. It's
plenty of time.
It's definitely doable. I feel like this is a great masterclass for the people at home. FC 26 is a game of playstyles, and you gotta learn those. You gotta know if you're Beckham, if you're playing on the wing, you gotta throw that driven pass into the striker every single pass you can. Because then it's a 50-50 situation, and if you control one way and the defender goes the other, it's an easy finish.
And that's why you put players in your team that suit your play style. If you prefer to low-driven finish, then pick low-driven Pina, for example. Don't put the finesse one in. So pick players that suit your play style, and Beckham certainly is suiting Emry's play style here today.
The first touch play style as well, it's one of the best one. To control the driven passes, so like the one we've just seen after Beckham.
Yeah, personally, I'm not really looking at the first touch play style, but maybe if your advice can take me to the next level, and I'll start using the first touch play style.
If you want to do some coaching with me, don't worry.
No, I won't be giving you a call.
6-4, game on. Because the final is not over yet. We have yet to crown a champion. Seems like Anders wants to do it back-to-back, but Emry is resisting. So he has to defend this chance. What a pass into Pina! Miss!
How did you miss that?
Anders don't miss those chances. Is that a sign that the Mavs are getting to? As you can see, there's the first reaction, angry reaction from Anders. It's
because he knows. He knows that makes a chance called lead into.
In his head, if he scored that, he's the champion. Yeah. And that's a big lie.
He listened to me when I say that the current champion will score at least 7 goals. That was 7, so
okay, but
he knew that.
This won't only affect Anders. When your opponent misses chances, it gives you confidence. So Emry will look at that as like a positive for him.
It is a lifeline, really. I mean, when you're playing and you know you're playing against the best player in the world, you know this is like a penalty in a way in which you're thinking, wow.
How could I miss that?
I missed the bullet in there. Now a chance to make it 6-5. Comes from the back with the false 9 of the striker, but now that's a beautiful press coming in from Reinders to Beckham. And that's the thing with Beckham. Of course, his passing stats are great, but then physically he might not be as strong.
Yeah.
Now Anders gets the ball back. He'll go forward. Of course, he'll easily pass it back and forth, and this could be a great chance. Claudia Pina, last third of the pitch. Pedro Neto, maybe a chance for a finesse. Oh! Goalkeeper movement there, Tex.
I don't know, Emry's holding on though. And this is what I love about Anders. He doesn't really try and see out games. He'll try and score more goals. When you're trying to lead a comeback against a player like Anders, it's not about scoring the goals. It's about stopping what goes down the other end. And he's finessed one into the top corner. And that could be game over. He's got a 3-goal lead with 23 minutes left. And if we know Anders, this could be over.
Lotta Shell in Thunderstruck, probably the item of the day with that finesse. 1 million coins. Once I get to a hotel, trust me, I'm buying her, because it doesn't matter if it's with the right foot, left foot, it's going in. Top bids.
I will buy it as well, but I don't have coins.
She's expensive, but I'm telling you, if you get Lotta Schelling and then Pedro Neto, I'm finessing. I'm finessing Ryan Pessoa. I know you like those trivelas, but no. FC 26 is a game of finesses.
Ryan Pessoa likes trivelas?
Yeah.
That's why he's a commentator.
Chance for a counter-attack now. Pedro Neto. Whoa, what a dribbling. What a way to score the 5th goal of the day. Emry is not giving up yet. I mean, that left stick dribbling on the wing. Beautiful FC. And the game still not done, Tex.
Just composure coming out his veins, but he's still 2 goals down, and he's going to be annoying Anders, because every time Anders thinks the game is done, he's just staying in the game. And in 9-minute halves, if you stay in the game for long enough, you might have a spell where you score a couple goals without reply, and that's what Emry needs now.
Now we're going to see the... No, I was about to say the two-goal lead that brings prime Emre Yilmaz, but it takes 3 now.
Every time we're trying to gas up a comeback, Anders just scores. It's annoying me.
I mean, that's a combination. That's why, in my opinion, Aitana is one of the best items in the game. You go with the technical goal playstyle, but then she has the low dribbling. So what do you do? Because if you manually defend, if you're just one step wrong with the jockey, she's going to punish you, and that's what she did. 8-5, and it seems like the game must be done. I don't know. It's early to call because it's still 20 minutes, but...
I mean, if Emre scores in the next 2 or 3 minutes of the game, maybe game's still on. If not, I think...
Don't get it twisted. Emre needs to score within the next few minutes. And I think we might see a different side to Anders. I think he might keep the ball a little bit rather than attack, because he respects Emre. So he might take a different approach of thinking, okay, I need to keep the ball, because he knows that Emre can score goals down there.
Listening to you.
Look at him, Anders Bergen just passing it to the right back, then center back, into left back. What's going on? Have we ever seen Anders Bergen doing this on a final?
I mean, he knows how important this chance is to win back-to-back the tournament. So he's trying to slow down his pace, definitely. Oh.
That's tactical foul maybe, or advanced defending coming in, I don't know.
Tactical foul, smart one.
Just remind that in the very first match of the tournament, he did the tactical foul and got one man down. So he has to be very, very, very... he has to do very attention to this.
You think Tex Emry needs to score before the 80th minute?
I think he needs to score this. And he has! 8-6! Deep down, I wanted him to score because I want to see a finish that is exciting. I don't want to see one person run away with it. And
that goal came through that tactical foul, so not a very smart decision. And now you have Reinders booked.
Ooh, and he's got the ball back.
I'm telling you, it's 10 minutes, it's 2 goals. This could happen. The comeback of the century could happen here in London.
I think this attack here is the most important attack of the tournament so far.
Great defending, great tackle by Murillo.
High press with Murillo.
That's the thing with Anders. If you just take a small step, a small mistake, as Dalot gets the ball back, another chance to attack now. It's interesting because Dalot doesn't have the bruiser playstyle, but it doesn't matter because he's really strong on the ball now. Anders has to score this one. Beckham, a pass into Claudia Pina! Post! It hit the post!
And I think that post has probably won Anders the tournament. Emre needed that to go in. He trusted it, but his aiming was a little bit off. Anders survives. He's celebrating in the booth. He knows what's up. And is it time to crown a 2-time eEURO champion, or is there time?
There is time.
Look at this replay. Again, it was just misplaced by probably, I don't know, a millimeter. With the joystick, you can see a celebration.
Nice
coming in from
celebration
Anders.
for a post hit from Elmer.
He's passionate now.
You don't see very often that.
I got a good question. Obviously, when he was 3 goals up a second ago, he tried keeping the ball, and it didn't go well for him, and he conceded. Do you think this time he's going to keep the ball? He's going to try to score again?
He's going to try to score.
I
don't think he's passing it back. Maybe he's passing it back once, but now he's going forward. Let's just say.
Yeah.
Now a chance for Mbappe to dribble. That's a beautiful pass into Claudia Pina. Neto makes it! 8-7, Labelle!
Guys at home, please wake up! Because we are going to see the best 7 minutes of the FC here in the final of UEFA eEURO 2025. It's 8-7.
Is that a celebration from Emry we see as well? Both these players are fitted in it, and I love
going on?
it. And I cannot wait for this next 5 minutes.
Oh,
He's
he
got
gets
it back
the ball
again.
Another attack. Oh, great defending by Anders. What's he gonna do now? He's gotta go forward, Tex.
He's going forward. He's going forward. He's sending his players forward.
No chance.
And if he scores now, he will be getting up off his seat.
Now Reinders just dribbling. He's going backwards. He's not confident enough.
He was trying to find the perfect space to get in.
Could be it. Whoa, what a tackle by Eder Militao. And Emry gets another chance. Look at that counter-attack. Mbappe doesn't get the ball. Now he's patiently passing into Pedro Neto. Look at maybe the pass, the finesse. Oh, he misses it.
He's off his seat. That was the one. I think he wanted
where are you going, Anders?
finesse
Where are you going, Anders?
around the corner, but he got a right-footed shot. Anders is taking a moment. There's 2 minutes left, and Emry has a corner.
He feels the pressure. He feels the pressure. He's human at all.
Can someone tell me what is going on right now? Look at that replay, Pedro Neto. Maybe finesse with the left foot.
He wanted to do the left foot.
The robot has malfunctioned. But now it's a corner, and we have seen Emry's corners throughout the day. They've been good.
Do you think it's going to be a player lock corner?
I think it's going to go short.
Yeah, probably.
I will definitely go short.
I'll go short, but that's
why we're here.
Yeah.
That's why I'm
player lock
short.
corner.
It's a player lock. Come in.
Mamma mia, Emre! What a comeback! It makes 8-8!
What a corner, what a finish, 8-8. And there's still 3-4 minutes left for someone to find a winner.
And that's the reason why Tex and I are commentating here and not playing. It was a player lock, it was direct, and it was effective, 8-8. And now, Anders has another chance to go forward and score the last kick of the game. When do you think he'll attack? Maybe
the 90
I think
seconds.
he might take it extra time.
Yeah.
3 minutes added on, 2 minutes left. It's a long time to hold the ball for. And I know a lot of players like to team press in this situation to try and win it back themselves, but
I'm not sure if
his team's pressing it.
I think he's trying to press.
He is.
He's trying. If I'm Anders, I take it to extra time here.
Yeah, definitely.
I ain't trying to score.
They're both wanna go to the extra time.
Now Murillo maybe passes it to Alvaro Carreras, and Emry is happy with extra time as well. Emry is happy, Anders is happy, and we're happy because we have extra time in the UEFA eEUROS final.
First extra time of the tournament, and these players both have so much respect for each other. They didn't go for the winning goal. They were both happy with extra time, and this is going to be the best 30 minutes of FC we've seen all year, and we have front row seats.
I don't want this to end. I don't want this to end.
I don't want it neither.
I don't want this to end.
I don't want it neither.
And we are back. We are so back already into the match. Let's see who is gonna win this extra time, or maybe at penalties, like Tex was saying before.
Emry
We were saying before as well.
Yeah.
Emry's been 3 goals down in this game about 4 times, and he's still found the way back.
He's fighting. Still fighting, and he's going forward now. You can see the manual press coming in from Anders Bergan. What a tackle by Murillo, intercept, the play style that you gotta use on your center backs, as Tex was talking about. And now a chance for another attack. Pass coming into Aitana Bonmati. Will she take it? No! No, another chance.
It's not over!
9-8 was a lucky rebound. It wasn't beautiful, but it was effective. Anders Bergan scores the 9th goal of the match for him. I gotta tell you, we can all agree it wasn't beautiful, but still.
It was a lucky goal, but in this moment, in a game of this magnitude, he will not care. He is celebrating. So, it's such a big game, and I'm enjoying it so much, guys.
Same over here, because now Emry is in we could say, known scenario for him. He's losing the game, as he has been doing for the first 90 minutes of the game, but now there's a whole different match coming in this extra time. A chance for a counter-attack. Lotta Schelling. Wow, what a fair touch.
Fast.
She threw maybe a chance to make it 10-8. Lotta Schelling thunderstruck. One of the best items in the game.
I have no idea how that's found its way in the goal. The whole tournament, we've seen the players cut inside and finesse, but this time she just ran, Anders just ran, left foot across the goal, 2-goal lead once again, and surely he can't throw it away this time.
Wow, what do you guys think? Maybe a tackle, maybe, I don't know, because he went for the advanced defending, I think.
Yeah.
I think he defended it well.
Yeah.
think
It was
the
a
keeper
very
didn't
tight
save
angle
it.
just to score, yeah.
I think he defended it well.
Now it seems like Santo really, it's 10-8. It's a 2-goal lead, and I don't think Emry is that uncomfortable, really.
Yeah, definitely. No, I told you, 2-1 was not enough.
It wasn't, no. We're seeing gold color here in London over at Twickenham, and that's a great chance for a pass into Labelle. Labelle, no!
He needed that.
He could have gone through instead of choose that pass.
There's only so many times a human being can come back against Anders without starting to feel the pressure a little bit, and I think he's feeling it here now in extra time, and a 3-goal lead could be on the horizon. Frankie de Jong makes it 3 goals once again. That could be it. Anders is up in his seat, and it's looking bleak for Emre Yilmaz.
What a goal here. What a play. And Anders left his soul here on the stage for this goal. He went really through it. What a lot of emotions.
Come on!
You gotta be learning Danish.
What can you do, really, when Anders is attacking like that? He's triggering runs, he's controlled sprinting with R1 as well, and it feels like when you just take a step forward, he just passes the ball, and there's always
It's his timing. His timing's the best in the world, and it's such a underrated attribute that he has and that you can have in FC. And it's just the fundamentals are just a level above anyone else's. And I
mean,
yeah,
there has been also a little mistake, may I say, from Emre. He was a bit too aggressive with Militao. He went too much into for the ball and left a lot of space.
Yeah, but if he's not aggressive, then Anders is...
Yeah, he's not aggressive. Yeah, I know what I mean.
Just like picking out...
It's a 50-50%.
Yeah,
if you're not aggressive, you're conceding. If you're aggressive, you're conceding as well.
And Anders, when he's attacking, is watching what you're doing, so you're going to just concede either way. It's how do you want to concede?
Do you want to die on your feet or on your knees, really? Because you're going to die. You're going to concede the goal. It seems like Emre's not done yet.
He's got to be done. It's been 4 times he's down 3 goals. I can't see it.
And he just conceded 11 goals. He scored in the previous match 11 goals.
And you think a player of Anders' caliber is going to give it away again? I can't see it. But he might be overthinking because Emry has been his kryptonite. He needs a goal before half-time, though, for sure.
He does, he does.
For sure. And I think he's got the ability to do it. He just needs to settle it down and make sure to have one good attack.
And that's what he's going to try to do. Look at that pass to Reinders, intercepted by Murillo. And Anders is probably going to keep the ball for as long as he can on this first half of the extra time, because he's not in a rush to attack. But if he finds an open angle, he'll definitely go forward like this one. Lotta Schelling on the wing. She's just too fast, really. Who can stop her? A pass into Aitana. Great goalkeeper movement. And Sancho
counters
have a chance for a counter-attack.
I hope there is a time. There's a chance for the last attack here with Tonali. Searching for Pino. Oh, what a play. Nettoman. Oh, it's offside. No. Oh, but what a play it was.
Now a chance for another attack. Will Anders be happy with this? No, he won't, because Lotta Schelling is again free on the wing, on the byline. We look at that pass. No.
We have time for a corner. Yes.
Yeah, taken short, probably. Ball gets to Frankie de Jong. That's brilliant tackle, and it seems like we have 15 minutes left. 3 goals down.
What a roller coaster of emotion this match was, and this match is.
I think this next kickoff is everything. Yeah. Emry needs to, I think he has kickoff. He needs to score this to give himself even a slight chance, because Anders is not giving this up again. I don't see it. I don't believe it.
So we're just seeing Anders' reaction from these last 3 goals, the celebrations. Emotions run high, and it feels like Anders knows he did choke the lead in those last minutes of the game, but he's not going to do it again, because Anders is not known to be a player.
And that's a sign of a champion. He is, most people would fold after conceding that many goals, like losing the lead 4 times by 3 goals, whatever it is. He's lost so many leads in this game, and he's still here, and he's managed to put himself 3 goals up again. And I think he's not giving it up. He can't. I don't see it.
Now, texts talk about this kickoff being the most important kick of the game, and it seems like corner. Could that be a player lock corner again? Yes, it is. Militao gets the ball to Mbappe. A chance to make it 11-9, but no, save. Another corner. Player lock coming in to Militao as well. He gets the ball. No.
Yeah, he defended so well.
Defended.
Yeah.
Santu, it seems like the game could be done.
I mean, we say that in the second half before the extra time, and Emry surprised us. So yeah, maybe the lead is very hard to come back, but Emry is Emry.
I feel like this is it, Tex.
10 minutes on the go.
It's game over. Anders is keeping the ball. He's not giving this up again. So much stuff has happened. Yeah, but
it's not happening again.
It's not happening again. He's going to score again. He's going to score again, and he's going to get off his seat.
You can call Tex Nostradamus.
What does that mean?
He predicts these things. No, maybe a chance for Emry Gilmath to make it. No! But again, another chance. He has to score. No! Saved by Donnarumma. You can hear the roar coming in from Anders. He knows this is it. He knows this is game over, Tex. He knows this is GG.
Yeah, whatever happens in these final 7 minutes, there's no doubt that at the moment, these are the best two players in the world. And once again, no doubt they will be playing each other again in major finals, semi-finals and quarterfinals at some point this year. And if the game is anything like it is today, it's going to be a good one.
Hold on. There's another mistake in build-up play. And Petronito makes 9 for Emry. Is that still time for 2 goals?
Hold the phone. Hold the phone, ladies and gentlemen.
Hold on.
That's a big mistake.
I told you.
That's a big mistake. It seems like when Anders is holding the ball, he's just not doing it right, which is weird. Because he will try it. It feels like we're living a situation in which a comeback would happen if Anders keeps doing these mistakes.
This is it. You have to go forward here.
Look at this, Claudia Pina on the wing.
Oh, it's over, it's over.
It is. Maybe it's not, because Pedro Neto just goes backwards, just dribbling. Gets the ball to Claudia Pina. Maybe Anders will go for another goal. No, because he knows.
Clever.
This is it. He knows he'll get crowned as the UEFA eEURO champion if he's just able to hold the ball for 3 more minutes.
He needs to score right here, right now. A fast attack as well. Otherwise, there will be no time left.
As we just have the last kick of the game, and we're going to say bye to Tex, who'll just be joining us on the host desk in a second.
Thank you
so much.
Congratulations, Anders.
The last kick of the game for Claudia Pina. Will he be able to score the last one? He is able to do it. Santu!
And it makes 12. And listen to me, Anders. You are the UEFA eEURO 2025 champion.
It was really an easy goal. It wasn't needed because the game was done and dusted, but still, Anders smelled blood on the water and he went for it. You can see the celebrations because he knows he is a back-to-back UEFA eEURO champion. You can see a celebration because he knows he's the best player in the whole world.
A good fair play between 2 players that respect each other, and now Anders literally bursts into emotion because he knows he can affirm himself as the best player, can we say, ever existed on the scene.
That could be definitely a talking point in just a few minutes with FG, but you can see Anders not only
we don't see him
in this match
very often like this.
He's representing his country here. It has to be an emotional moment for him, especially with the amount of pressure he puts on himself, but it was the perfect final. As we're just joined by Mo and Anders.
What an incredible finish to this tournament. You did it again. Let's have a look inside. How much adrenaline is pumping through your veins right now?
I think if I played this 1 year ago or something, I would be even more nervous. My heart is not like crazy. Like, I was in control, and I don't know. Like, I remember after, in like the first 90 minutes, so not extra time, I lead with 3, I think. And after that, like it's stupid for me, but I decided in my head that I will just keep the ball and not go forward at all. But it's like we're playing 9 minutes, and sometimes you're not thinking about how long time it actually is. And when I will look back at it, I think I will see like how dumb it was for me to just like obviously only try to keep the ball, even though I think his 3 goals was the last one, like the finesse where I defended on a corner, but it's in the game. I had to defend it better, and then I think he scored 88th minute or something, and then I just basically decided in my head that okay, I don't think I'm not in the momentum right now to go for the last attack, so I just keep the ball. Then I have 30 extra minutes. If I play better in these extra minutes, I'm gonna win. If I play worse, then it's deserved, then I lose. But yeah, I think you can. I can promise you all, you will never ever find anyone who has played like this against the second best in the world, then choke the trophy you should have already, and then in extra time after 10 minutes score 3 goals. So I'm just very proud of my mentality, and I think that this. I honestly think it's the highest level game in FC history, to be honest.
It was incredible to watch, and your opponent, Emry, he came back and he equalized again. What went through your head when he scored the equalizer so close to finishing the game as a winner?
I don't know, it didn't feel real. I was like, I'm in a movie or something. I didn't know what to do, and yeah, as I said, I just decided to just keep the ball, take it in extra time, let's see how it goes. But yeah, I started very good in the extra time, and then again, I was leading with 3 in the extra time, like in the halftime. And again, I said in my head, okay, this time just keep the ball. Then again, I do a stupid mistake in like 114th minute. He scores because he's that good. And then I lead with 6 minutes to go. Obviously, I should still win it. But I was like, not do it again. It was like déjà vu, 3 goals again. But this time, I remember like 117th or something, I had it on the wing. And I was around his box for the first time where I actually decided, okay, I need to go forward now. I didn't like take a shot or something. I just went back again. But I think I should have done that earlier to just have closed the game. But now when I won it this way, I think it's even more legendary than if I just would have won in 90.
And speaking of legendary, you became back-to-back champion. You've won it again. So how does it feel, and how are you going to celebrate this back-to-back win?
Not sure if we have any plans yet, but obviously I'm very happy, and I think that at least this win should make me #1 in the world again, because I can promise you all, Nico would never play like this. So I hope that will happen at least. I think I did my job to do that, but I'm just extremely relieved. Like if I would have lost after this massive leads, you never know where your career is gonna go. Like it can just go down from there. I think I would have been very, very, very sad, and you never know if you're gonna recover from that. So I think it was extremely important to myself to show that I can actually win some of the trophies. I think it's almost a year ago since I did, so I think it was very needed. And I mean, everyone was saying before this game that Emry and me is the 2 best players in the world, and I agree. And before the game, I was like, okay, it's a 50-50 game. If you lose, obviously it's not that good because you want to win, but I could look in the mirror and like say, okay, it's okay, like because he is that good. And I think us 2 is so much ahead of the other ones right now. But yeah, I'm just very happy to show at least right now that I'm the best player in the world, and then I just hope that it will continue and that I will not get like too confident and too bored about it, because you really need the motivation and the hunger every single time to stay on the top. And I think I've been doing that very well now. But yeah, I will turn 20 soon, so then I've been competing for 4 years, and yeah, I've been very consistent, but I still want to win the biggest trophies, and there's still some more I need.
And you've won another. You are the UEFA eEURO 2025 champion. So go and grab your trophy. Congratulations, Anders. You've won.
UEFA eEURO 2024 champion. It was so nice. He had to do it twice. UEFA eEURO 2025 champion, Anders Vejrgang. Are we talking about the best player in the history of this esport? Because FC Pro 25 Open champion, FC Pro 24 World champion as well, DFB ePokal 2024 champion, and he's won the UEFA eEURO championship for the 2nd time in a row.
What a play. What a play he is. And yes, we can agree with all the world right now. He is the best player ever
And FG, please come back to you for the interview.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm joined, of course, by Anders Vejrgang. Listen, we're going to have another word with you. I'll give you the mic first. You just said to me, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Tell me exactly how you're feeling. Not once, but you've done it twice. Twice in a row, you are the eEURO champion.
I said that the problem again, and like I don't know why, but I started to not feel nervous at all, and I feel like it should be a bad thing because usually I have to be 100% like emotionally to perform good. But problem, I was playing very well, and today I started in my head like very bad, but I still won the games, and then obviously against Emry, like from my side, I still didn't think I played on my highest level, but to beat Emry when he is this good right now, I think you can't ask for so much more, and I'm just very relieved. And that's also one of the good things probably that I wasn't like too nervous, because when you choke this 3-goal lead and have to go into extra time, I think everyone else in the world would have lost. And I'm just very happy that I was leading with 3 goals after 10 minutes, and
There's the footage of you
last year.
I mean, look, the trophy list's getting better each year, Anders. Tex, from your perspective, for a man like Anders to be here and still being quite critical of his performance, how far can this man go in the game?
As far as he wants. Obviously, it's hard to stay winning all the tournaments the further you go on now. But he said it earlier, it's his 4th year competing and he's still winning the biggest tournaments. Now, I got a question. Obviously, you beat Emry in the final and you two are considered the 1st and 2nd best player in the world at the moment. If you could have handpicked an opponent to beat in the final today, who would you have handpicked? Would it have been Emry?
Yeah, if you think like this, then we both was the only one who got 15 points in the problem. So to show at least to everyone now that I'm the best in the world, he's the one I would beat, but also just Nico, just because for some reason he's still number 1, and I really hope that next time they update it, he's not number 1 in the world anymore, because I already said like 2 weeks ago that it was completely undeserved, and after that...
Where do you think Nico is in the world?
Like just from like playing?
Yeah.
Probably, I don't know, top 10.
We've got some highlights here as well if you want to take a look back. I know you said you're going to be analysing your gameplay. I mean, you like the low driven as well, Anders.
Yeah, but look at this then. That is so bad.
Talk us through how you are feeling at this moment. I mean, you won't be surprised to know that is our Ali play goal of the day, the equaliser. How are you feeling? Because extra time you seem to recompose yourself. You got back into the zone, and once again, I think you said it as well, like another 3-goal lead against Emry Yilmaz.
Yeah, I mean, I know how the corner's gonna go. Like everyone is doing this, but it's literally like impossible to defend. And I think that if they patched it, I would have won even higher. But yeah, you just have to adapt to it. And I tried my best to defend it, but now you can't move keeper and stuff. So it was just in. And then, yeah, as I said, I just decided to not even try to score in 90 minutes because it's so hard anyway. And if I give him the ball, he will probably score because he had crazy momentum. So I just kept the ball, taking an extra time, and showed once again that I'm better than him.
After you lost so many 3-goal leads in the game, when you went into extra time, did you believe that you were going to win? Or did you think, it's written in the stars, I'm going to lose?
You always think like this, that, yeah, obviously I'm going to choke, it's so obvious. But no, I actually was like, it feels like so short time when you look at it. Like 50 minutes you lead with 3, like you can't lose. But then when I lead with 3, I decide to not attack at all, just keep the ball. And you kind of like forget how long time 9 minutes games actually are. And then in the 140th minute, I do the same, give him the ball full stupid. He scores, but I still lead with 2 goals. And then for the first time in, I don't know, half an hour in-game, I decide to, okay, now you have to play forward. And then I remember in 170th minute, I'm around like his corner flag. I could have tried to score, but I decided to just go backwards again. But here the time was almost over. So I think in extra time I did a bit better. But when I look back at the game, I think both like when I was leading with 3 in extra time and in 90 minutes, I think that's something I would be very embarrassed of.
Well, listen, one thing that you can't be embarrassed about is being the 2-time back-to-back eEURO champion. It's back in the screen. We're going to let you head off and go and see your friends and family. Congratulations.
Thank
You really deserve it. Please try and enjoy the moment where you can, Anders Vejrgang. I mean, Tex, this man is just a perfectionist. We'll bring the rest of our cast in as well. We'll invite Santa and Grav, who've done a fantastic job tonight as well. This man is a perfectionist. He's just won the European Championships once again, and he doesn't seem like he's happy.
That's what the best players do in anything. You're always going to pick at something you want to do better. So he could have won the final today 7-0 and he'd be like, oh, that chance I missed. You see it all the time with him, and that's what the best players do, and that's why he probably is champion here today.
I mean, we all witnessed it. I mean, but Mo, I'm going to ask you about this goal, our Alipay goal of the day. It's not from Anders Vejrgang, it's from Emry Yilmaz, because the goal that we saw at that moment in that game could have changed everything here tonight.
For sure, we've seen that type of goal a couple of times today, but from the emotional value that goal had, it was crazy, and we've seen the outburst of emotion from Anders, from Emre. It was crazy, and it was so deserved at that moment, and it made the final a thrilling piece that, like, it was the perfect finale.
I mean, there's no guessing who our Assos player of the day is. It's the man who's inevitable at this point, Grav. Any guesses?
It might be, I don't know, Anders Vejrgang?
It is Anders Vejrgang. Absolutely incredible. Santu, how far can this man go? I asked Tex before, he said as far as he wants. When you've got a mentality like he has, in big moments, to stay composed, to realise that you've got to go to extra time because the momentum's against you, we are looking at one of the best ever in this scene.
Yeah, with his confidence, it can go anywhere, definitely. He can win a lot more. He said that he really misses some more trophies. I probably think he will get them.
Well, guys, it's been absolutely fantastic having you. Mo, thank you very much for joining us. Tex, as always, thank you. Grav, brilliant to see you. And Santu, thank you too. Most importantly, thank you to every single one of you who've tuned in to the UEFA eEURO Championships 2025. We started the day with 8, and we ended the day with a back-to-back champion. Your winner of the 2025 eEURO Championships, Anders Vejrgang. Hello and welcome to the UEFA eEUROS Final 2025.
Anders with the 7th goal of the match.
Oh, that is beautifully done. Unbelievable. Emry gets to the semi-final.
Stingray into the semi-finals.
That's just perfect.
And he's again in the final.
That's a wonderful goal. Emry Yilmaz. What a goal.
That could be it.